never forget, though, when Dr. J came to the NBA in 1976. I can remember exactly when it was. Speaking of pros, big time doctor.
I became a Sixers fan. I was a Lakers fan until then because I had to quit them because Drew Alcindor. He just kept getting me. That was the issue. Will Chamberlain was bad. It was like you hire
Remember weird
Star
things.
to come in and take his place. I gotta find new names.
I can remember where it was when I heard Lou Alcindor was changing his name.
He was truly the player to be named later.
How could we ever adjust to that?
Seems pretty trivial now, doesn't it?
ATL talking about. Doubt's creeping.
Friends, good evening. This is a friendly reminder. The sections 105 and 106 are reserved seating only. Those are the sections beyond the home bench and the scores table. Those are reserved for season holders. We thank you for your cooperation. Have a great game.
Time for Columbus State University basketball on the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540 WGAK. Cougar basketball is sponsored by Burger King, Pepsi, Valley Hospitality, Doubletree by Hilton Hotel Columbus, the Cannon Brew Pub, Houlihan's, the Houston Clinic, Mediacom, Waffle House, and the Wingate Hotel in Bradley Park. Now, courtside, the voice of your Cougars, Scott Miller on News Radio 540 WGAK.
Tonight, the Columbus State University basketball teams are at home at the Lumpkin Center to take on the University of North Georgia in two big Peach Belt Conference games. Hi again, everyone. Scott Miller courtside at Herbert Green Court inside the Lumpkin Center, where we begin with the women's game. What a game it should be. The 10th-ranked Columbus State Lady Cougars with a 17-1 overall record, 11-1 Peach Belt West, and a two-game lead over North Georgia, 8-3 and 16-4. So it should be a doozy of a game and a great challenge. We look forward to that, and when we return, we'll talk with Coach Anita Howard about tonight's ball game. Jessica is our studio producer again. We'll be back to talk with the coach. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Imagine grabbing a big rebound after a painful injury. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Service treats sports injuries with innovative, proven surgical and non-surgical techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million patients live without pain. So whether you're grabbing a big rebound or just playing with your kids, imagine what they can do for you. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Service.
Consider the cup holder. There's probably one sitting empty next to you right now. No Pepsi, no Coke. Just look at it, won't you? All across the country, cup holders are being neglected. Instead of Pepsi, they're being filled with loose change or crumpled up receipts. But you can help. Get a Pepsi and refresh a cup holder's life. Our thirst are counting on it. In fact, I'm having one right now.
Steven,
That is refreshing. Pepsi.
look at that glare.
Refill your cup holder.
This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540 WGAK.
Scott Miller back at Herbert Green Court inside the Lumpkin Center. Home sweet home as the 10th-ranked Lady Cougars get set to play the University of North Georgia Nighthawks, and Coach Anita Howard joins us. Man, that sounds sweet. The 10th-ranked Lady Cougars.
Yay!
How about that? What did you feel when you saw that come out yesterday?
Well, that's my basketball number, so I love the number 10. You know, perfect 10. It's just everything good about the number 10. But it's a blessing. And so the young ladies are, we told them at the end of practice yesterday, and, they were excited about it just because, all their hard work is paying off. And so we're moving up slow and steady. But, I kind of keep them humbled and let them know, at any any given day, you know, that can go up or it can go down. And so we got to make sure that we stay focused on our goal. And our goal is definitely to be, you know, praised and ranked, but we got to make sure we handle business day in and day out, like tonight.
It even makes that bullseye we've had on our back all year bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah, because they're really coming at us. And so the bullseye's getting bigger, and, you know, we're getting a little more too relaxed. And so I want to make sure that we just kind of remember that feeling when we lost to Aiken. And so that's what we kind of always just remember, that feeling when we lost to Aiken and that gut, that, you know, that what you felt in your gut. And so we want to make sure that we're at our A game, because to win in the Peach Belt, you have to be on your A game, because, you know, when you look at the scores at the end of the day and you see who played who well and who won and who lost, you know, it's really up for grabs. And so I'm just blessed that we've been able to put consecutive wins together and, you know, pull it out.
Well, this North Georgia team comes in here tonight, and Coach Buffy Burson has been there a long time, and she always does a great job, doesn't she?
Absolutely, and that's one of the things that I talk about when I do our scout, you know, whether it's a new coach, a young coach, a returning coach, but she's been there for quite some time and seen that program through their different changes, and she always has them playing very well. And so usually teams don't play as well on the road. They usually play better at home, but they actually play well on the road as well. And so, you know, that's going to be one of our challenges, to make them, you know, a little uncomfortable here in the Lumpkin Center.
Another challenge is to be the number of sets that they run.
Yes, Lord.
It seems like that's kept you up a couple of nights here.
Can you tell the bags under my eyes? But no, they have a very elaborate offensive set. And, you know, it's kind of out of the same set. You're going to see the 4-out, 1-in look tonight, but they have so many options off of that set. And so, you know, we kind of know the set that they're going to be in, but we just don't know what option they're going to run off of it. And they have so many weapons. So they can shoot the three, and not just at the three-point line. They have some really deep three shooting guards. And then their post presence. They're led by Kelsey, and she's playing phenomenal basketball right now. You know, like I told them, she doesn't do anything real fancy. Everything she does is really fundamentally sound. And so we just got to make sure we play smart and, you know, make her make tough shots.
And off to a good start at home games. That's always a big key, that energize the crowd and get that going, isn't it?
Yeah, tonight's our Sea of Red night for the athletes, and so hopefully we get a good turnout with all the student athletes, with the red in the stands that'll kind of motivate and boost us. You'll see us in our red uniform.
Unprecedented opportunities for students can easily fly. At Columbus State, it's about you, your future, your creativity, your success. See why more and more students are making Columbus State University their first choice. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540 WDAK.
Scott Miller back at Herbert Green Court here at the Lumpkin Center, where the starting lineup's being introduced. The Lady Cougars and the Nighthawks of North Georgia get ready to go at it, and glad to welcome in, as usual, here at home, my broadcast partner, Mike Sanda. And Mike, a really big ball game here tonight for the Lady Cougars to see how they stack up against a very good team.
Well, it is, and normally on the ride over here, I'm wondering what we're going to talk about in the second half, expecting a blowout, but certainly not tonight. You have a North Georgia team that comes in here 16-4, and they play such a different style than CSU. It's really going to be interesting to watch. They obviously recruit to their style. They recruit shooters. They handle the ball very well. They like to play a much, much slower pace than CSU. So CSU going to have to try to get the game sped up early and see what they can do with North Georgia.
And you do that on defense, don't you?
Well, you do. You have to make North Georgia uncomfortable. You have to turn them over. You have to get them running up and down, because if they get you into a half-court game, it could be trouble.
Well, the Nighthawks coming out all in black. They're trimmed in blue. Lady Cougars still in their huddle, all in red. It's a red out night tonight, and they're encouraged to wear red. That's why we're not wearing white at home, wearing the red uniforms.
Well, and as usual, Scott, you're one step ahead. You are, of course, wearing red, and I'm in my blue, so I didn't get the memo.
Nobody let you know about it. That's the problem there, of course. Mike, I talked with Kiara Gillespie, our fine point guard, before the game, who has been battling a bad case in both feet, plantar fasciitis, and I asked her how her feet were tonight, and she said feel pretty good now. She's got different soles for her shoes. She has steel soles for the shoes, which does not let it bend, and she says right now it feels really good. We'll see how it goes in the game.
Well, we certainly need her as close to 100% as possible, and whatever works, right? That, whatever can relieve the pain and allow her to move freely out there will certainly be a help for CSU, because I tell you, Scott, she is the one player that makes it all go for CSU.
All right, we are all set to go here. Alexis Carter will jump it against Amber Schedule. It's a big ball game, so go ahead and grab a lucky spot early, and let's see what we can do. The tap is controlled by North Georgia, and we are underway. Jordan Libsey at the head of the key. She's a fine player that's been there a long time. Inside of the arc, driving into the lane, in some traffic, trying to get the shot up. The ball is blocked away by Carter into the hands of the teammate, back the other way, and a long pass. Brittany Tatum does a great job to save the ball from going out of bounds. She threw that ball back in between her legs.
Yes, she did. Saved the possession for CSU.
Brittany behind the arc on the right side for three. Up top, no good. There's a rebound by Gabby Williams in the paint, up and in, good.
And boy, she's really playing well, Scott. Gabby, a guard, going down there and getting that rebound and put back.
Here's Livesey back the other way. Livesey gets it behind the arc for three. Good, Jordan Livesey.
Well, Livesey can really shoot the ball, and her shot is very similar to Lonzo Ball of UCLA. Don't know if you've seen them play or not, but she really kind of a side swipe shot. Interesting, but effective.
Brittany gets it to Gabby. They are sporting similar hairdos. Behind the arc on the left side. There is Brittany again, driving in from the left wing. Off the glass, good.
That's beautiful. She shot the three this year, and teams have to respect that. Good shot fake and finished with a nice two-pointer.
4-3, CSU off to a entertaining start. Behind the arc is Schedule way out on the wing, and Gabby knocks it out of her hand.
Well, that's the one player you do not want to wave that basketball in front of. She will take it from you.
And they get the ball into Livesey, back to Schedule. Coach Buffy Burson, 23rd season. What a great job she's done at North Georgia. Jumper outside the lane is no good. Kiara Gillespie with a rebound. Key into the front court. There's Gabby in the left corner, drives the baseline, gets it to Britt on the weak side of the lane. Shot is up short. Rebound, Nighthawks. Into the front court at the head of the key. Julie McKee knocked away. Brittany Tatum has it ahead of the field. Brittany layup, good.
Well, a turnover leading to an easy basket. North Georgia getting careless with the ball, and that's what CSU's looking for, those fast break points.
We're putting pressure on in the backcourt. They get it across the timeline. Okay. Schedule behind the arc. They get it down in the post and wide open on the weak side, and laying it up and in is Hutchins.
Well, nice job by North Georgia. When the press doesn't work, it looks awfully ugly. Easy layup, North Georgia.
6-5 CSU. This is a spotlight game in the league tonight. Brittany Tatum, head of the key. There's Gabby. There's Ashley Azuzu. Turnaround jumper outside the lane.
Boy, Ashley Azuzu did such a nice job of showing herself in the lane that time, you know, with showing those hands. Nice catch, nice turnaround jumper.
Julie McKee picks up the dribble up top. Gabby knocked the ball away. McKee got it back, trying to save it, but she threw it into the back court. Over and back.
Well, and that's an example of speeding the game up right there. North Georgia got in a little bit of a hurry and a backcourt violation.
All right, so CSU will get it in. Kiera will come over and get the ball in just to our right here and get it into Brittany up top. Key at the head of the key. Pulls a three, no good short. Rebound long, Gabby. She spins, turns, jumps outside the lane, fell off the rim, no good, and the rebound Nighthawks. Here they come into the front court. McKee fumbled the ball in the lane, picked up by Kiera Gillespie to Gabby Williams. McKee was moving too fast there for her feet. There's a three from Alexis Carter at the head of the key, no good, and the rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Julie McKee gets it to Blankenship. A baseline drive, kicking it out on the wing for three. Shot it long. Rebound Alexis Carter.
We dodged one there. Really good possession by North Georgia. Had a wide open look. Didn't get it to go.
Head of the key, Kiera Gillespie. Ashley Azuzu up top. Brittany Tatum driving in. They collapse on her up top. Alexis Carter. Great pass to Azuzu. Low block. Good.
That's just great awareness from Alexis Carter. Noticing Azuzu had great position. Perfect pass. And two more for Ashley.
Great post-to-post passing.
Yeah, it's really pretty when done properly.
Head of the key, scheduled for three, no good, and there's another rebound by Alexis.
She didn't even have to reach for that one. That one came right to her. Usually you see her go up high. Didn't have to that time.
Key at the head of the key, backs it out, maintains the dribble. McKee is following her, by the way. Up top at the head of the key, bounce pass down to Alexis Carter. She traveled. She lost a handle on the ball a little bit as she was starting to make a move and took steps.
A pretty easy call that time, as you said. Alexis just never really got her feet underneath her and committed the turnover. That rebound by Alexis Carter, that was very similar to the way I used to rebound, Scott. I rebounded like Euchre caught Necro. He said that's how you go wait for the ball to stop and go pick it up.
Go pick it up.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. That was the safest way to rebound.
No question.
Get away from those elbows of those big guys. All right. Dara just checked into the game for the Nighthawks. Driving, not quite to the baseline. Pass on the wing, and they grab it back in. Schedule. Coach Howard wanted a travel. It was right in front of her. McKee rather, left elbow jumper, no good. There's another rebound, Alexis Carter. Kiera Gillespie into the front court. Aaron Morrill for three, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds by, well, I think it was knocked out. It was knocked out by North Georgia. We'll get the media timeout. 4:41 to play in the first quarter. 10-5, Columbus State over North Georgia. This is the flagship station of the season. Back at Herbert Green Court, 10-5. Lady Cougars on top.
CSU started 5 of 11, really getting after it on the glass, leading North Georgia 8-3 in the rebounding area.
Kiera Gillespie gets it into Alexis Carter. She lost it on the left side of the lane. It's picked up in the lane by Azuzu. Out to Brittany, head of the key for 3, no. And McKee with the rebound. She fell to the floor but maintained the dribble and passes it out. McKee gets it over on the left wing to Allie Jones. There's McKee in the lane. Good.
That's pretty good defense by Erin Morrow. Just a very tough shot by McKee in the lane that time.
10-7 CSU. McKee's a good athlete.
Yes, she is. She's been turnover prone here early, but a very good athlete.
They throw over the zone to Ashley Azuzu. Reverse layup, good.
Well, she's really had some easy looks at the basket here early. They just have nothing for Ashley Azuzu down in the post.
It's 12-7 Columbus State. And right elbow and a whistle and a foul away from the ball on North Georgia.
It looks like they got Kelsey Hutchins. And Hutchins, North Georgia's best player, picking up a real cheap foul. I didn't even see it, Scott. So
yeah, I didn't either. It was down there deep in the weeds where they called that one close to the baseline. Kiera Gillespie driving into the paint, and she is called. Who was called for a push-off? It wasn't Kiera. It was Ashley Azuzu.
Another interesting call there. Didn't see that one either.
It was, and the guy who called it was looking right at Kiera, and that's why I thought he might call it on her, but he didn't. Down in the left corner is up top, driving down the middle of the lane, and another travel on McKee.
Well, McKee tried to get into the paint that time, and a really nice job by Kiera Gillespie. That's a good sign, Scott. Kiera's moving really well, able to get in front of McKee and cause the travel.
Again, if you didn't hear us right before the beginning of the game, Kiera has some steel soles in her shoes. There's a mid-range jumper baseline, no good Azuzu, but there's Alexis Carter to clean it up.
Yeah, it might as well be an assist right there. I mean, those two post players are so good and very tough to handle.
McKee gets it to Dara up top. You know, to finish the thought on Gillespie, she has steel soles, which keeps her soles for her shoes from bending. There's a three-point attempt that's blocked by Alexis Carter way out behind the arc.
And you don't see that very often. I mean, that was an absolute clean block on a three-point attempt from the corner. And Alexis Carter, we often talk about those long arms, and she put them to use that time. Great block.
Go Gadget. And they get the ball into McKee. She throws it down low, low block. Great pass inside to Hutchins and lays it up and in. 14-9. Ashley Azuzu at the head of the key. Kiera Gillespie. Anyway, those soles keep her soles of her feet from bending with that plantar fasciitis, and hopefully that will help. Azuzu spins, turns, shoots. Air ball long into the hands of the Nighthawks.
Yeah, might have been hit on the arm there, no call.
And Gillespie almost stole the pass, but McKee got it. They reverse it behind the arc on the left side. That's Livesey. Up top is Allie Jones. They get it down. Jumper outside of the lane. Good. And a foul. Tough shot by Mackenzie Dara.
Well, Mackenzie Dara goes 6'4", and she used that height advantage against Alexis Carter. Did they get Kiera on that foul?
No, they got Alexis
Carter. That's what it looked like. And that was an impressive move, Scott. It really was. She used the left hand and got it up there and have a chance for a three-point play.
Had some muscle to it.
Yep.
And makes the free throw. Let's keep an eye on Alexis now with her first foul. She was in some more foul trouble on Monday night at Georgia Southwestern. 14-12. Lady Cougars in a battle as we thought we would be here tonight. Kiera Gillespie up top. There is Gabby Williams down behind the arc on the right side. Back up to Key. Erin Morrill on the left wing gets it down into the left corner to Azuzu. Back up to Gillespie. 10 on the shot clock. Gabby, an open three. Air ball from the right wing into the hands of Ashley Azuzu. She puts it up, no, but she's fouled, and she'll shoot two.
North Georgia in a zone that time, forcing the perimeter shot from Gabby, which wasn't close, but Ashley Azuzu once again doing good work down in the post area.
The foul was on Allie Jones, her first. 2 team fouls apiece now, and Ashley will go to the line, and the first one is up and good.
And in a game like this where you have 2 really good teams, it's not surprising to see Ashley show up early. She is just such a consistent player, and already with 8 points here in the first quarter.
16-12 as the second free throw was good. Head of the key is Blankenship, and she threw it away. Ashley Azuzu came away with it to Kiera Gillespie, gives it to Erin Morrill, left corner for 3, shot it long. Key hustled and got the rebound up top. Got it to Ashley Azuzu.
Well, 2 great plays by Key. The pass to Erin Morrill was perfect. I thought that one would go in. It did not, and then Key went and got herself an offensive rebound.
Between the circles, Key down the left side of the lane, spin in the lane, and the travel's call. I don't know about that call. I think that official hasn't seen a woman on this level make that play.
You're exactly right, Scott. That was not a travel. He saw the spin move that was so quick and blew his whistle back off.
Head of the key, down low in the low block. Hutchins blocked out of bounds by Alexis Carter.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that's risky business right there, going down there in the post. You may throw it to the 6'4" girl, but that time, Alexis Carter with the height advantage and the reach advantage, and just swatted that one easily out of bounds.
Shea Malone comes in, and Kiera Gillespie comes out for her first breather. Brittany Tatum back in, and Erin Morrill out. Yeah, that official better take another look at Kiera Gillespie. Things she can do that he didn't think she could do. There's a 3, no good. They got a rebound, kicked it back to her at the head of the key this time. No good. Rebound goes to Ashley Azuzu as Schedule missed back-to-back threes.
Yeah, she's certainly not bashful. I mean, she missed the first one. A couple seconds later, she fired another one.
It's your kind of shooter,
absolutely.
Isn't she? Gabby Williams at the head of the key. Brittany Tatum. Shea Malone up top. Shea will take a 3 and miss it wide left. And the rebound goes to North Georgia. And they've got the numbers, and they threw it away. They had the break, the numbers, and they turned it over. And there's a shot at the buzzer at the end of the first quarter that did not go in. And CSU will take a 16-12 lead into the second quarter. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 5.
CSU 0 of 8 from three-point range, and North Georgia playing that zone. We're going to have some of our perimeter players step up and make a few long ones.
All right, CSU with the ball first here in the second quarter. Alexis Carter is doubled. She just throws over it out of the corner. No problem there. Shea Malone up top. Shea, and she threw it out of bounds. Tried to hit Gabby Williams, but threw it wide of her.
And CSU looked a little frazzled on that possession. North Georgia extending that zone with a little pressure, and here comes Kiara Gillespie.
Good call.
Should take care of that problem.
There's McKee up top on the right side, driving down the left side of the lane. The ball is knocked away, and Blankenship saves it from going out of bounds. She tries to throw the ball off the leg of Carter. That didn't work out well. Alexis just caught the ball.
Yeah, very, very poor decision.
And Brittany Tatum behind the arc on the right side. Britt, head of the key for three. Shot it long. Rebound North Georgia. So the long ball drought continues. And they throw a long pass to McKee, driving into the paint. Pull-up jumper is good.
Well, that's her game. She is really good at that shot. She tries to get into the lane, did a good job that time, and made about a 15-footer.
16-14, CSU on top. Gabby Williams behind the arc on the left side. Gillespie still waiting to get in. There's a jumper good from the left wing, Alexis Carter.
Well, that's more her shot from that distance, about 12 to 14 feet. It's a good spin on that one. Went down for her.
Went around the world, less than 80 days, 18-14, CSU on top. Jumper outside the lane on the left side, no good. Backside rebound, though, by Livesey. And she gets it up top. There's McKee, a free throw line jumper, no good. And the rebound goes to Shea Malone down in the corner. Shea at the head of the key, down the right side of the lane, out of control. Ball knocked out of bounds and touched last by North Georgia, and both Shea and the North Georgia player. McKee down for a while. McKee's up, they're both up, and Shea, though, is moving very slowly.
Yeah, a collision in the lane that time, and it was really created by Shea Malone. Just a bad play on her part. Took the ball way too deep that time, and could have been a charge, maybe a block, but.
And they reversed the call. They initially gave the ball to CSU. It's been reversed now and given to North Georgia.
Well, and that's probably the result that should have happened. Just a very poor play by Shea Malone, and North Georgia ends up with it.
All right, into the front court. Behind the arc on the right side is Livesey. Down the left side of the lane. Nice spin move, but Jasmine Herndon blocked the shot. She got it back, and a held ball is called. Dara made a nice spin move, and Jasmine was there to block it.
Well, Big Dara, the 6'4" player for North Georgia, took it in there, and you're right, got a great block by Jasmine Herndon.
Bounce pass in, jumper outside of the lane is no good by Hutchins. Rebound, Kiara Gillespie flying into the front court to Gabby Williams. Off the glass, good, and she's fouled. Count the bucket.
And that's really CSU lady basketball at its best right there. You get the ball into Kiara Gillespie's hands in the open court. You know she's going to make the right play. A perfect bounce pass to Gabby, and Gabby finished the play, and she'll have a chance for three.
I think just looking at it, I think those steel soles in the shoes of Kiara Gillespie are helping her out because she looks like she's got that old zip back.
Yeah, she really does. She's moving awfully well tonight, and that was a beautiful pass to Gabby Williams.
The free throw was good, 21-14. We put a little pressure on in the backcourt. They throw over it. Livesey, the ball's knocked away by Brittany Tatum. Livesey gets it back, drives, gives it up top, kicks it out behind the arc for three on the right side, no good. Rebound, McKee battled. She's doubled, and she's fouled. She got the rebound on the miss from Schedule.
Well, Schedule firing up another three, and the rebound came off the other side, and Gabby Williams right there just bounced right over her head. She normally comes up with that one, but the arms weren't long enough on that play, and she picked up the foul.
Tatiana Wayne in, Gabby Williams out. Jody Morrill listening, that's Aaron's mom on iHeart Radio, and she says that Aaron played AAU ball with McKee, Livesey, and Hutchins of North Georgia, so they're very familiar with them.
Must have been a pretty good AAU
It must have been a really good AAU team. A three-pointer for McKee is good from the right wing, speaking of the Devil.
And I think she adds a dimension for North Georgia of athleticism. I mean, she's a really good player.
Yeah, she really is. 21-17, a drive by Brittany Tatum on the left lane, good.
Boy, speaking of good players, she's having such a great year and a beautiful move that time from Brittany.
23-17. We've got a heck of a ball game here. Wish you all could be here. Glad those of you listening are. And they turn it over. That's Livesey just dropped it out of bounds with nobody around her.
Well, and that's a play that happens against CSU that doesn't happen against probably most other teams in the Peach Belt. You just get in a little bit of a hurry and make an unforced error.
My sister Glenda listening out in Colorado Springs. Brother David up in Atlanta as usual. Herndon, head of the key. There's Key on the left wing. Fumbled it, got it back, drives to the free throw line, and we've got an offensive foul away from the ball on Jasmine Herndon.
That's a call that was the right call. I like the call. It should be made more often. You must be stationary when setting a screen, and Jasmine Herndon moving that time. The refs caught her.
We finally have a Saturday home game coming up this Saturday, the first Saturday home game in conference play. And Young Harris comes in here 1:30 and 3:30 Saturday afternoon. Drive down the right side of the lane, blew the layup though, and the rebound. Ashley got the rebound and she was fouled.
Boy, Dara really kicking herself there. She had a wide open look at the basket and missed a very easy shot.
Livesey picked up the foul. Yeah, she made a great drive, did everything right, but the only thing that matters.
Yeah, she really has some nice post moves, and we mentioned she's 6'4", tough guard.
Kiera Gillespie, head of the key. Tatiana Wayne. Brittany Tatum, right wing. Britt up top to Tot. There's Key, pass to Jasmine Herndon. Outside the lane, jumper good.
You know, Scott, about really 5 or 6 games ago, she just picked it up and just played really well off the bench.
25-17 CSU. I think it may have started with that icy before the game each night.
It seems to be working. That was a great move.
Free throw line is Mackenzie Dara. Kicks it out to Travel to McKee. She got it on the wing, took steps before she started the drive.
Yeah, McKee just in a bit of a hurry that time, took a little extra step, and that was a travel.
Yes.
The one on Key down here, still not a travel.
Indeed. 25-17 CSU. 5:10 left in the first half of the women's game. Ranked 10th in the country this week. Kiera Gillespie's bump. She maintains her balance in bounds somehow and gets it in, gets it back now on the wing. Ashley Azuzu, head of the key, bounces it down to Brittany in the right corner for 3. No good. Rebound goes to North Georgia. We're still dry from the 3. Into the paint. Jumper in the key is no good, and a rebound by Tots. She flies into the front court, head of the key, pulls up just inside the free throw line, good.
Now they really think she wanted to pass that ball, Scott. She got up in the air and said, uh-oh, took a shot and made it.
Yeah, she had a leg sticking out one way, but kept that elbow in and made the shot. McKee gets it up behind the arc on the right side. There's a long 2, good by Schedule. And a long pass back to Tatiana Wayne behind everybody, and she lays it up and in, good.
Well, that's 2 things. One is speed and the other vision. Beautiful pass, and the speed of Tatiana Wayne got her all the way to the basket.
Up top, McKee driving down the right side of the lane, drew the foul. And let's see if it was on the floor or on the shot. And we'll get a media timeout first. 3:50 to play in the first half. 29-19, Columbus State over North Georgia. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
The CSU
Lady Cougars up by 10, 3:50 left in the first half.
Well, Lady Cougars up 10, and thank goodness this isn't a three-point shooting contest. Got CSU 0 of 10 here in the first half, but 13 of 28 overall.
Coach Anita Howard, I hope you heard the pregame show. We're talking about being ranked number 10. She loves the number 10. That was her number when she played. I don't think she likes this number 10. Baseline jumper is no good, and the rebound goes to Alexis Carter. Into the front court is Asia Vetter, checks in for the first time tonight to give Kiera a rest. Kristen Carter behind the arc on the right side. Asia gets it to Tot, a three, right wing, no good. Rebound goes to North Georgia. We knocked the ball away, but they hang on to it. Dina Blankenship did. There is McKee driving down the right side of the lane, off the glass, good, and she's fouled. The basket counts. We got to stop the ball when she has it.
Well, with Key on the bench, Asia Vetter just coming into the game, and I think McKee recognized it, and she saw that and just did not stop. Got all the way to the basket, and that's a good point, Scott. You must stop the basketball. Very poor job by CSU there.
29-21, free throw rainbow style is good. 29-22 CSU. 3:12 left in the first half. Kristen Carter up top behind the arc on the left side. And Asia Vetter, pass on the wing intended for Brittany, is knocked out of bounds by the Nighthawks. Blankenship knocked it away over there. Here comes Kiera back to the scorer's table. Doesn't get in time though. Brittany to Todd on the right wing. Right elbow extended up top to Vetter. Wide open three. Tatum, left wing, no good. Rebound Alexis Carter, and she's fouled on the way up. And we'll go to the line to shoot a couple.
And another missed three, but Alexis Carter did not even have to jump for that rebound. I mean, she just stuck that long arm up there and got the rebound and was fouled on the play.
And that's the second foul on McKee, so she has to come out of the ball game.
And this is a game here, Scott, where you really feel like you're not going to see a lot of substitutions. Our starters are going to have to go in this game. North Georgia, a very good team.
Well, now they say the foul was not on the shot, which is a bad call. We get the ball on the baseline, get it into Gabby Williams to Alexis. Jumper outside of the lane on the right side, no good. Rebound North Georgia, and a foul on CSU.
And I think they're going to get Gabby, and that would be number 2 on her.
It is.
Just 2:39 left, and it looks like they're going to put Gabby on the bench here.
They will after this first free throw, as the Nighthawks are in the bonus. First free throw is no good from Allie Jones.
Well, and Julie McKee for North Georgia has gone to the bench. So really, if you wanted to get Key some rest right here, now would be the time to do it.
Ebony Williams checks in for Gabby Williams. Free throw is good.
Yeah, need a bucket right here. 4 straight from North Georgia.
All right, it's 29-23. CSU, 2:30 left in the half. Ashley Azuzu a 3, no good. Alexis Carter a rebound outside of the lane to Kiera, a drive in the lane, and an offensive foul, a charge called on Kiera Gillespie by that same official over there.
I don't know about that one either. That player was very, very deep in the lane that time. Bang, bang call went against CSU.
And the second foul on Kiera. So Asia Vetter has to quickly get to the scorer's table, but she couldn't get in time. There's a left elbow jumper, no good. Rebound Tot. Tot into the front court. Behind the arc on the right side, gives it to Key up top. Between the circles, she backs it out. Play instructions from Coach Howard. 16 on the shot clock. Kiera up top to Ashley Azuzu, driving down the middle of the lane. Ball knocked away, out of bounds, touched last by the Nighthawks. Allie Jones touched it last.
So going to have a chance to get Key to the bench here with those 2 fouls, which I think is a good thing.
Asia Vetter checks back in. 1:47 to go in the first half. We Had a feeling it would be a good game, and it has been. 29-23, CSU with the ball in. Asia Vetter between the circles. 2 on the shot clock. Tot lets it fly, misses the rim. Shot clock violation. And Ebony Williams comes up limping.
Lack of awareness that time of the shot clock forced Tot to throw one up there. So North Georgia going to have a chance to get this down to 4 or 3 on this possession.
It was 29-19. It's 29-23 now. Just inside the free throw line. Blankenship kicks it out up top. Schedule gets it back. They get it down to Hutchins. Turnaround, shot it long off the glass, and a weak side rebounding foul on the Nighthawks.
Well, Kelsey Hutchins comes into this game averaging over 18 points, and she only has 4 here in the first half, and she missed a good opportunity right there.
The foul was on Blankenship. That's the 4th foul, so CSU will shoot the bonus, the final 1:13 of the second quarter. 29-23, we could use a basket right here. Tot inside of the arc on the right side. They push her way out. She dribbles through it, gets it down to Alexis Carter, misses it on the baseline. Ashley Azuzu got it, put it up, no, but she's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
And you see that so often with our 2 post players. One of them gets the ball to the rim, and if it doesn't go in, the other one is usually right there to grab it. And Ashley Azuzu doing a nice job there on the offensive glass.
And that's the 2nd foul on Hutchins, and Coach Buffy Burson will get her out after this free throw is attempted and made by Ashley Azuzu.
And Ashley with 9 points. And you know, Scott, when you watch 2 good teams play, these games seem to go quicker, don't they?
They
when
do.
you're watching 2 good teams, 2 teams that, you know, are both well coached.
Second free throw is good, 31-23. Yeah, I'll second that. And a timeout called by Coach Burson. The 30-second use it or lose it timeout. We'll hold it right here at courtside.
And I obviously, Scott, have not seen most of the teams in the conference as you have, but this is the best women's team I've seen CSU play so far.
Right, and we played Lander on the road, and I put Lander and North Georgia in the same category. And other than that, no, we've seen everybody now.
Well, and this is one of those games, you know, you're playing the best opponent on your side, you know, in your division on your own court, or a game that you really need to win.
Over in the East, Landers on top with a 7-3 record, 14-5 overall. They've got a game-and-a-half lead on Aiken. It's the team that gave us our only loss. Aiken is 13-9. We lost at their place. And North Georgia gets the ball in with 48 seconds left in the half, down 31-23. Behind the arc on the right side is Allie Jones. Gets it over on the left side, and a whistle and a foul on CSU's Asia Vetter. I don't know about the coaching staff, but this official and I aren't seeing eye to eye tonight.
He is extremely whistle happy. I mean, I didn't see that call either.
Coach Anita Howard is really upset, and she's getting the explanation.
I mean, and this particular official has blown his whistle far more than the other 2 officials in this game, and a lot of the calls have been very questionable.
Livesey makes the first one and makes the second one, and a couple of them have been against North Georgia as well.
Yeah, he's just been bad here in the first half.
31-25 CSU, 31 seconds. Alexis Carter, free throw line down the right side of the lane, off the glass, no, but a blocking foul on the Nighthawks underneath.
And Alexis Carter driving to the basket, and that would have been number 2 on hers, so she dodged one there.
Instead, it's number, well, they put 21 up on the board, but I think it was on 12. And the free throw is no good by Alexis.
It's been a slow half for her offensively, just 4 points.
And the second one, no good, missed them both. Rebound, North Georgia. 22 seconds, the shot clock is off. 31-25 CSU. Need to get a stop here. Schedule behind the arc, inside of the arc now. Up top with 10 seconds. And a long three is no good, and the rebound goes out of bounds with 4.4 seconds, belongs to CSU.
I may try to get Key in here real quick to try to run it up and down the court, and here she comes.
That's a great call, my friend. And Aaron Morrow, three-point shooter, coming in at the same time. Good call.
Yeah, that's good coaching by Coach Howard. You know, get your best, get your point guard in, run it up as quick as you can.
All right, Key's going to let the ball bounce to save some time into the front court. 2 seconds, Kiera. Driving bounce pass, and the shot would not have counted. It was still in the hands of Alexis Carter, even though that official on that side never bothered to even make a move of any kind.
Yeah, it was awfully close. She didn't get it to her quite quick enough, but good coaching at the end of the half. Good half of basketball. Not a very good shooting half, but a very competitive half with CSU up 31-25.
All right, we'll go to the half. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Looking for relaxing and comfortable
Hawks on the right wing.
Another careless turnover by North Georgia. That last possession by CSU tried to go into Alexis Carter. Really need to get her going. To shoot the shots from long distance not going in. Need to get something from Alexis here in the second half.
All right, Kiera. Bounce pass, get it over to Gabby. Pass to Carter in the corner is knocked out of bounds by McKee.
And really, Alexis probably needs to move around a little bit more. She has been stationary, waiting on the ball, needs to be a little bit more active on the offensive end.
Kiera down close to the left corner, looking to get it in. Does to Alexis, mid-post, right side, dribbles into the paint, and her shot is blocked into the hands of Brittany Tatum. Kick it out onto Alexis, back up to Kiera. 7 on the shot clock because it never touched the rim. Kiera drives, fumbled it, trying to save it as Ashley Azuzu, and she couldn't do it.
Yeah, just a disjointed possession that time. Kiera lost it, and we could not come up with it.
All right, McKee into the front court. Behind the arc on the left side. Up top is Blankenship. There's Hutchins. Baseline jumper outside of the lane is short with Azuzu guarding her, and Ashley got the rebound. Kiera into the front court. Brittany Tatum drives the baseline, fumbled it a little bit. She's deep under the basket and threw it away.
And CSU now 0 of 3 on possessions here in the second half. Not a good start.
McKee gets it up top. Libsey gets it back to Blankenship at the head of the key. Trying to get Hutchins, can't get the ball to her. Instead, she throws it to Alexis Carter, and Libsey steals the pass from Alexis. Baseline jumper is good.
Well, that's a great play by an experienced player. You mentioned Libsey, been there a while. Good steal, nice pull-up jumper.
She saw that one coming and telegraphed all the way. 31-27, Columbus State. 8:10 to go here on the spotlight game of the night in the Peach Belt Conference. Gabby Williams as we play in the third quarter. Jumper is no good inside the free throw line. Rebound Nighthawks. Outlet to McKee. McKee into the front court. Her pass hits the leg of Ashley Azuzu. Ball loose on the floor. And a whistle and a foul on the Nighthawks.
And it looked like that ball was kicked that time, but no call from the official. We'll certainly take that.
And the third foul on McKee, so that's big.
Yes, it is. And you really would think that with 3 on her, you just need to go right at her.
Yeah, that's what I thought on that pass. It looked like it was kicked as well, but no call on that. Gabby gets it to Tot, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound, Jasmine Herndon. She's fouled on the way back up, and we'll go to the line to shoot a couple.
Of all of our post players, you would certainly have to say Jasmine is the most physical. And she got in there and got a nice rebound, so she'll be at the line.
And Mike, that's number 3 on Kelsey Hutchins.
And you know, Kelsey Hutchins is an excellent player, but I have to tell you, Scott, she has been a non-factor tonight. She almost looks a little timid out there, a little scared maybe.
Free throw is good by Jasmine. And the second one, line drive in. 33-27 CSU. McKee in the backcourt with the 3 fouls. Into the front court, guarded by Kiera Gillespie. They set a screen for her. She drives, she shoots, misses, but she drew the foul.
Just a simple screen at the top of the key. It really surprises me, Scott. She comes in only averaging like 7 points a game. I mean, she's been very aggressive tonight. She had 10 in the first half and a chance for 2 more here.
Second foul on Jasmine Herndon. And McKee to the line. Free throw is no good. (33-27) CSU. It was 31-25 at the half, so a slow start offensively for both teams in the second half. Second free throw is good. 33-28. Ashley Azuzu, head of the key. Gabby gets it back to Kiera. Free throw line to Gabby. Jasmine Herndon, low block, spins in the paint, shoots and scores.
Well, that's great offense. Just pound that ball down into the post to Jasmine. 2 more for her.
35-28. Caught the ball and pivot into the lane and made the short shot. Livesey down the right side of the lane, stopped at the elbow, gave it off. The shot is no good on a miss from Dara. Missed a point-blank shot. Long pass from Key to Ashley Azuzu off her hands and out of bounds.
Well, Key had the right idea. She saw Ashley streaking down the lane that time. Just put a little too much on the pass.
6:48 to play, third quarter, 35-28, Lady Cougars. Up top is Dara. We give her the long two on the arc, and she misses it. And the rebound goes to Tot. Tot gets it back to Kiera. Key bounce pass to Jasmine Herndon, mid-post. She'll take the jump shot and make it.
Not sure how that one went in, Scott, but it did. A total line drive that found the bottom of the net.
Have a third quarter, Jasmine Herndon. Drive, the shot off the glass by McKee is good.
Yeah, she can really play. She just took Key one-on-one that time. Nice basket for McKee.
37-30, Columbus State in a real battle here with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Ashley Azuzu gets it to Key. Bounce pass to Gabby Williams. They cut her drive to Tatiana Wayne, I beg your pardon. They cut her drive off. Back to Ashley up top. Ashley, a long two, air ball into the hands of Tot. She puts it up no good. She got it back, and she's fouled on the way back up. The smallest person on the floor playing big.
Well, and I looked over at the North Georgia bench, and the coach has her hands up in the air going, what is going on? As you mentioned, Tot, the smallest player on the floor, gets 2 offensive rebounds and is rewarded with a trip to the line.
And even better news for CSU, that foul was on McKee, and that is number 4 on her as Tot misses the free throw.
And she has been the best player on the floor for North Georgia, so 4 fouls with 5:39 to go in just the third quarter. That is huge.
Jasmine Herndon has all 6 of our points here in this quarter. Now Tot joins her with that free throw.
And with McKee out, looks like we're going to go full court here with the pressure.
38-30 CSU, 5:33 to play in the third quarter. Hetzel gets the ball into the front court, and we knock it away on the baseline. It's loose, but they pick it up top. And a three-point attempt is good. Schedule finally makes one.
Yeah, big shot from Schedule. She is a volume shooter. Just 2 for 10 tonight, but a big one right there.
38-33. You get the feeling that she might be a streak shooter, too.
Absolutely.
So be careful with that. Jasmine Herndon turns on the baseline. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Nighthawks. They're down by 5. They've got the ball with 4:56 left in the third quarter here at Herbert Green Court. Schedule gets it. Bounce pass, she gets it back. The shot off the glass is good. A nice little give and go from Hutchins.
Well, you described it perfectly. The give to the big post player and the go to Schedule, and she finished.
And the Nighthawks are within 3. Gabby Williams drives, misses the layup, and the rebound goes to North Georgia. It's all going the Nighthawks' way right now. Schedule gets it down to Hutchins. Low block, spins, puts it up, no good. And the rebound goes to Kiera Gillespie. She missed a point-blank shot. Jasmine Herndon back the other way. Her shot is blocked by Dara. Dara runs it down, throws it into the front court. Key takes it away. Jasmine Herndon all alone, layup good.
Well, big break for CSU there, and I was thinking one thing right there, Scott. Jasmine, take your time, and she did just that.
And we steal the ball as Tatiana Wayne stole it, put up a shot outside the lane, but missed it. And the Nighthawks get the rebound.
Yeah, might have been better off pulling that one back out. An ill-advised shot from Tot there.
Coach Buffy Burson all over that official right in front of her bench, and they throw the ball into Schedule off her hands on the low block, a turnover. Into the front court with 3:35. CSU with the ball and a 5-point lead in the third quarter. Get the ball to Jasmine Herndon and an offensive foul.
I think that's a good call. Jasmine just turned right into the North Georgia player and ran her over.
That's the third foul on her. That'll get us to the media timeout. Heck of a ball game. Columbus State leading North Georgia 40-35. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. CSU. 3:29 left in the third quarter.
CSU has 9 points in this quarter. Jasmine Herndon, 8 of them.
And we put some pressure on as the Nighthawks get the ball into Livesey. Gets it back to Hetzel. Addie Hetzel still in the back court. Now makes it to the front court on a pass to Livesey. Livesey double team. Up top, Hetzel for 3. No. Rebound, Tatiana Wayne. Todd waits on everybody to clear. Gets it into the front court to Kiara Gillespie. Key is being guarded by Allie Jones. Pushes her to the sideline. She falls. She maintains the dribble and gets up, a la Meadowlark Lemon. Gabby Williams driving into the paint. The shot is up, no good. Got her own rebound, and then it's taken away, and now a held ball is called, and the arrow belongs to the Nighthawks.
Well, Gabby with a real good look in the lane that time. Tried to use the backboard, didn't get it to go.
Usually, the contact that we saw up top against Gabby, usually you don't get away with that.
Yeah, that is true, but the officials letting them play here in the third quarter.
40-35 CSU. Nighthawks with the ball, and Gabby knocked it away, and then she's pushed to the floor by Blankenship.
Well, that's one of those plays where if you leave the ball out there in front of Gabby, she'll take it from you, and she was walloped that time, picking up the foul on North Georgia.
Ashley Azuzu gets it into Key. Kiera into the front court. Kiera behind the back dribble down the lane, and a whistle and a foul by the whistle happy official over on the far side.
Guess he felt like he hadn't blown the whistle enough, but kind of a ticky-tack call there. Nice ball handling up top by Key there.
Yeah, foul was on Jones. Yeah, Key was taking her to school.
Yeah, Key is probably, she's about as good a ball handler as I've seen in women's basketball. I mean, she is just outstanding.
The free throw is no good in the bonus.
Keep in mind, Julie McKee still on the bench with those 4 fouls. It'd be nice to stretch the lead with her sitting on the bench.
Yeah, we have not been able to do that to this point. 2:18 left in the third quarter. Second free throw is good by Key. 41-35. We put pressure on, knock it away. Alexis Carter comes up with it, puts up a shot, no good. Key got a weak side rebound to Alexis. She misses a short shot mid lane. Rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Down in the left corner for 3. Air ball into the hands of Gabby Williams. As Schedule fired up an air ball. Kiera fell to the floor, lost the handle on it at the head of the key. It went right to Hetzel with 1:49 left here in the third quarter. 6-point CSU lead. Wide open backdoor cut to the basket, and she missed a wide open layup, did Hetzel.
You cannot get any more open than Hetzel was. She's the backup point guard. A little shaky, missed an easy one there.
The back door was open, but then it hit her right in the face. She missed it. Big miss. Tot down in the corner, Gabby Williams. Ashley Azuzu drives, reverse layup, good.
She just went right by the North Georgia player. Beautiful move, Ashley Azuzu.
43-35 CSU. Hetzel to the baseline. Gets it to Hutchins. She lost the handle on it. It's on the floor, and Key falls on it and calls a timeout. First team timeout of the second half will turn into a full timeout. We'll take it. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. color man in the business. Asia Vetter up top to Gabby Williams. Gabby bounced pass to Jasmine Herndon, and Livesey jumped in front of it and knocked it out of bounds.
And right now, Ashley Azuzu on the bench and Jasmine Herndon getting some more valuable minutes here.
Gabby on the baseline to the right of the basket will try to trigger it in, and it's deflected right into the hands of Livesey. So a turnover on the inbounds play. Livesey into the front court. Asia Vetter guarding her. Great pass inside to Hutchins, and she had it knocked out of her hands by Jasmine Herndon out of bounds.
And, you know, if you're a North Georgia fan right there, you're expecting 2 points. I mean, that was a great pass, and Hutchins just does not have it tonight.
Baseline, get it in, and out of bounds was the player Allie Jones when she caught the pass.
Yeah, just not aware of where she was on the floor, and we'll take it.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. 8-point CSU lead in the ball. 4 seconds less than that on the shot clock. Brittany Tatum up top. Gabby Williams, I'll give you the shot clock. 15 seconds. Again, 4 more than that on the game clock. Third quarter. We've got a 3-second violation on CSU.
And North Georgia is in a 1-3-1 zone, and it's giving CSU all kinds of problems. And not sure if it was Alexis or Jasmine in the lane too long there, but couldn't get anything going on that possession.
So the Nighthawks have it. 10 seconds left in the third quarter, down by 8. At the head of the key is Dara. She throws the pass down on the baseline with 1 second, and a 3 at the buzzer, no good. It would have counted had it gone, but it did not. And we go to the fourth quarter with CSU leading North Georgia 43-35. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. And we begin the fourth quarter at CSU, and the Lady Cougars up 43-35.
And Julie McKee not on the floor here. She has those 4 fouls. She's leading North Georgia with 13 points. She's been their best player by far, and she's having to sit at the moment.
All right, Tot will try to get it in right in front of us, and she does to Asia Vetter. Back to Tatiana. Ashley Azuzu down in the left corner. They double her. She dribbles up out of it, gives it to Asia. Brittany Tatum driving in the lane, puts the shot up, in and out. Got her own rebound, though. Dribbles out, got it to Asia, head of the key. Tot for 3, left wing. Yes, sir! The first long ball of the night.
At a very opportune time to stretch the lead to 11. Big shot from Tot.
46-35 CSU. 1 of 15, never looked so good. And Tot stole the ball at the head of the key. Get it to Brittany Tatum driving in the paint, and she is fouled on the drive.
A bit of a force there from Brittany, but she drew the foul. Now, what was that again? 1 of 15 never looked so good. I like that.
Yep, 1 of 15 never looked so good because it was a big three-point shot.
Yes, it was.
And they're going to give Brittany 2 shots here. The foul was on the schedule. And the free throw is good by Britt, the senior out of LaGrange.
And Coach Burson for North Georgia wastes no more time. Julie McKee is back on the floor
as the lead is stretched to 12. Free throw up, and short. And Brittany hustling, though, and she got her own rebound. What a great hustle job by Brittany Tatum.
It really was just a great hustle play by Brittany Tatum.
All the way to the baseline she had to go to get that rebound down toward the corner. Up top, Ashley Azuzu puts it on the floor. Inside the free throw line, spin. Shot is no good off the back of the rim, and the rebound goes to the Nighthawks. I was going to count on that one going down.
Yeah, it's a great move, just off by just a little bit.
Kick it out on the left wing. Livesey for three, no good. Rebound is kept alive by the Nighthawks, but into the hands of CSU. Here's Tot back the other way. Tot all the way, way up good. Tatiana Wayne.
Boy, that was really, really special right there. Had the numbers, decided to take it herself. Great play.
Tatiana Wayne, the sophomore out of Lawrenceville, Georgia. Having a big fourth quarter. They throw a pass that's too long and a turnover picked up by Ashley Azuzu off the hands of Dara. Tot behind the arc on the right side. 8:13 to go, 49-35. Columbus State over North Georgia. Jasmine Herndon, high post. Good pass to Ashley Azuzu, and she's fouled as soon as she caught it.
I'll tell you what, Scott, that was a nice set play by CSU. Got the ball to the high post to Jasmine, and Ashley Azuzu immediately got positioned down there. That was really, really nice.
And just the second team foul. Asia Vetter on the baseline to the left of the basket. Gets it into Jasmine. Spins in the lane. Put it up short. She got her own miss. And dribbled on the baseline.
Yeah, tough play that time for Jasmine Herndon. She tried to force that one up and ended up turning the ball over. So an empty possession for CSU.
49-35. CSU, Nighthawks with the ball. Down the right side of the lane. Oh, a whistle and a foul on CSU on the floor. Just got a text from my brother David listening on iHeartRadio in Atlanta. We were talking about the three-pointers. He said, hey, you're 1 for 1. You're 1 for your last one.
Good point.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
David always looking at the positive side of things.
Oh. David is usually a very cautious person when it comes to his sports teams. We share that family gene. Let me just say that. Down the right side of the lane, a jumper by Hutchins is no good, and there's a backside rebound by Brittany Tatum. Into the front court, Asia Vetter at the head of the key. Asia gives it to Brittany Tatum. Britt to Tot for three. This one is no good. Bounced on the rim twice before it came off, and we've got a rebounding foul on the Nighthawks.
Well, I certainly think that Tot has the right to take that shot. He's the only one that's made one all night, so now it's for David, we're 1 for 2 now. So and we're probably going to get worse from it.
And we're going to start getting into real tough math now, and that's over my head. That's why I have a radio job. We get the ball in, and there's a whistle as Jasmine Herndon hits the floor hard, and the Nighthawks player hit the floor harder, however, and that was Hutchins.
And poor Kelsey Hutchins was on the wrong end of that business deal. That was not a good spot to be in as Jasmine Herndon fell right on top of Kelsey Hutchins.
And that's 4 fouls on Jasmine now. 49-35, CSU 7:25 to play here at Herbert Green Court. Young Harris is in here on Saturday. We have our first Saturday home game of 2017. That is hard to believe. We've only got one more after this Saturday, so don't get used to it. There's a drive by McKee down the left side of the lane. No good. Rebound Alexis Carter. Tatiana Wayne head of the key. Todd gets it to Britt. A drive from the left wing through the lane, and her pass out on the wing is not a good one, and it's stolen, and then she commits the foul, as you so often see. And her first foul of the night.
Yeah, she compounded mistake number 1 with mistake number 2 being the foul, and going to get Key and Gabby back in here probably for the last 7 minutes.
It's almost kind of a natural reaction as a player.
Yeah,
isn't it?
you're mad at yourself and you take it out on the other player and you commit the foul.
6:55 to go. McKee into the front court. It's still 49-35 Columbus State, and Tatiana Wayne just picked the pocket of McKee and stole it right out on the open floor.
Yeah, that looked easy.
It did. Kiera Gillespie between the circles with 6:38 to go. And there is a moving screen foul on Alexis Carter at the free throw line.
Yeah, it's been a very, very tough night for Alexis, and the fans don't like to call, but you know, if you're moving and you impede the other player, that's a foul.
So the Nighthawks get the ball back. They still haven't been able to dent the 14-point deficit. Head of the key, there's Hutchins down the middle of the lane, and she misses another one, no good, and a rebounding foul on Alexis Carter.
I don't know about that one. That was a bit of a flop that time from Hutchins.
The official who made the call is talking it over with the official on the side.
Now, Scott, what they may be talking about here is the elbow.
Yeah. I think you're exactly right, Mike. And of course, at Division II, we can't go to the video to see if it was an elbow or not. So let's see what they say.
It looks like it's going to be just a regular foul here, which is, well, first of all, I don't know if it's a foul at all, but they're not going to award free throws on the play.
Third foul on Alexis. And they try to get the ball in, and they do on the side. McKee drives into the paint. Off the glass, good. What a shot.
Big time shot over the outstretched arms of Alexis Carter, and North Georgia needed that one badly.
49-37 CSU. 6 minutes to go in the game. Alexis Carter misses another one down on the low block. Rebound goes to the Nighthawks.
It's been one of those nights for Alexis.
McKee between the circles. McKee down the right side of the lane. High shot, good.
Well, she had it going in the first half and had to sit for a while, but that is 2 straight buckets for Julie McKee.
And the Nighthawks have cut the lead to 10, 5:35 to go. And Kiera Gillespie had the ball knocked away. She went to the floor to save it, though, and CSU gets a timeout. Let's see if it's a 30. Well, it'll turn into the media regardless, so we'll take the timeout with CSU up by 10, 5:28 to play. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
The CSU Cougars play here. Cougar basketball.
Herndon, we may not be winning this game. They have 10 points apiece, all of the CSU bench points tonight.
And CSU with the ball. Kiera Gillespie on the baseline to the right of the basket, getting it into Gabby. CSU has outscored them only 6-4 through the first 4:32 of this quarter, and we throw the ball away. McKee then throws the ball away again. McKee had schedule out in front of everybody, and she threw it long and away.
Yep, just a bit long. I was worried that Gabby was going to touch that ball, but she avoided it. How about a good offensive possession here? Been a while since we had one of those.
Neither side has had a good offensive fourth quarter. There's Gabby on the left arc, drives in, gets it up to Key. Tot to Alexis Carter. She fumbled the ball, and they take it away from her. Here comes McKee again. McKee gets it to Schedule. She blew the way up, and the rebound goes to Alexis Carter to Kiara Gillespie. Well, this fourth quarter is not going to go in the highlight vault, I'll tell you that. We get the ball inside to Carter off the glass. Good, finally.
Well, finally is right. Alexis Carter gets one to go in now. 6 points for her.
51-39 CSU. Get the ball down low. Alexis blocked the shot of Jones on the low block. Blocked it with two hands. Just really took it away from her more than even blocking it. Alexis has it. Baseline drive. Reverse layup. Missed it. Rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Into the paint. McKee all the way. Off the glass. Good. Timeout. North Georgia 32nd timeout, and we'll hold it right here.
And Julie McKee single-handedly keeping North Georgia in this basketball game. Still within reach, down 10 with 4:03 to go.
She has all 6 of their points in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, and you know, we had a chance. We probably had 4 or 5 possessions when we had that 14-point lead. Couldn't get anything done, and North Georgia's had a lot to do with that. That 1-3-1 defense that they play, they're very long, and it's really frustrating, really slowed down CSU.
It's really interesting to play a team as good as North Georgia with this completely different style to see how we stack up. And we got 4 minutes left to go in this one, but you figure that maybe in the postseason somewhere you're going to see somebody like this.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. You have to be able to adjust to what teams like North Georgia do.
All right, 4 minutes as we just tick under that right now. 10-point lead in the ball. Kiara Gillespie into the front court. Bounce pass to Ashley Azuzu on the baseline. Back up to Gabby. Tatiana Wayne up high. They double her. She maintains the dribble and gets it to Gabby Williams. Good dish to Alexis Carter off the glass. Good.
Yeah, that's perfect offense against that defense. Get that ball to the middle, right in the lane. Gabby with a beautiful dish.
53-41. That's our best possession of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no question.
McKee a drive on the baseline. She missed a layup and a held ball on the rebound. The arrow belongs to the Nighthawks.
Boy, North Georgia has had numerous chances just like that. Wide open layups that they have not been able to get it to go in.
I believe North Georgia has one timeout remaining, by the way, head of the Keys schedule. And her pass is stolen by Brittany Tatum all alone. Layup good.
Well, just a great defensive effort that time. Brittany intercepting the handoff, and she has 9 points.
And there's that 14-point lead again with 3:07 to play. Head of the Keys schedule. Gets it down low to Hutchins. Has the shot blocked by Alexis into the hands of Brittany Tatum. Gabby Williams fumbled it. So the 2-on-1, and Alexis Carter got hit in the face inadvertently down there, and she is on the floor. And our trainer, Josh.
And I'm not so sure about the inadvertent part of that. Kelsey Hutchins has been frustrated all evening. Now, you can't say for sure it was on purpose, but every time Hutchins has gotten the ball down there, Alexis Carter has blocked it. And after a while, that becomes frustrating. And really, you'd really have to see a replay to really know.
And she's still on her back, and Josh is going to help her up. Coach Anita Howard was headed out that way, and it's been a tough night all the way around for Alexis.
It certainly has. She has been frustrated on both ends of the court, but she does have double-digit rebounds, so she's contributed in that department. And really, that defensive play was fantastic. I mean, she just made a great block and ends up taking an elbow to the face.
And she appears to be okay. She's felt better, but she's walking off.
It's a little woozy as she makes her way to the bench. But this team's got, I mean, they're a tough bunch of ladies. They really are. They get after you. And as you said, Alexis has certainly felt better, and she probably sit the rest of this game out.
Yeah, just 2:52 to go and a 55-41 CSU lead. And Josh is going to take her right to the end of the bench and chuck her out down there. Gabby behind the arc on the left side. Up top to Kiera. Brittany Tatum driving in. Gabby, a baseline drive, threw the ball away. Turnover. Livesey into the front court behind the arc on the left side. She has the ball stripped away. And another held ball, and this time the arrow belongs to CSU with 2:34 to play.
That's another thing about this team that I like so much, Scott. That ball gets on the floor, and you just see red jerseys everywhere. It's just very aggressive. And
Kiera into the front court. 2:26 to play. Nursing a nice lead, and a travel is called on Kiera Gillespie. I thought two things could have been called. One of them was not the travel.
yeah, weird looking play there. We tried a handoff, and it appeared Kiera was fouled on that play, but the ref saw it differently. Your buddy made that call, Scott.
We're tight. Head of the key, McKee kicks it out on the wing. Driving inside of it is Allie Jones. Get it into the paint. Turnaround shot by Dara is good.
Yeah, Dara really has been much more effective than Hutchins tonight. She only has 5 points, but she's looked a lot better than Hutchins.
55-43 CSU. Just 1:49 to go now. And Gabby gets it to Kiera. We're content to run some clock. Gabby drives in, and she'll take the jumper. Air ball, but backside rebound, Ashley, no. But there's Jasmine Herndon to clean it up on the right side.
Now, you know Gabby will tell you that was a pass.
57-43, back the other way. And McKee draws the foul from Kiera Gillespie on a jump shot attempt. And Kiera's going to come out of the game after this first free throw, and I assume her night would be done. That it looks to me, Mike, like we'll talk to her afterwards to see, but those steel soles in the shoes may be really helping her.
Well, I agree. She has moved around much, much better tonight, and with that, you know, comes the confidence, you know, that you can make the plays you want to make. She's had a good night.
She has.
You know, it's been a tough night offensively, but she's done a good job quarterbacking this team, as she does just about every night out. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what, you know, Coach Howard has to say about that and what she has to say, because she has moved around much, much better.
McKee missed the first free throw and missed the second free throw, and there's Jasmine Herndon with another rebound.
Yeah, Jasmine really played well here in this second half.
Asia Vetter to Brittany Tatum. 1:18 to go, and the Lady Cougars about to salt away a win against a very good team here. And driving down, they kick it to Gabby down in the left corner for three. No good. Backside rebound goes to North Georgia. Into the front court, and they throw it away because of the double team pressure at the midcourt line as Schedule threw it out of bounds.
You know, it's been an ugly game. It started out pretty well, but after that first quarter, it's been ugly for both sides, and very thankful that we're on the right side of this one.
CSU will go to 18-1 and 12-1 in league play. North Georgia will drop to 8-4. Brittany Tatum has the ball stripped. There have been a lot of turnovers in the game. McKee into the front court with 31 seconds. Livesey head of the key for three, no good. Rebounding foul on North Georgia. And we're not in the bonus yet, so we can dribble it out if they allow us to do that.
Yeah, what are the odds of that, Scott?
Yes.
Very, very, very low.
Gabby gets it into Asia Vetter. Back to Gabby with 23 seconds. So the 10th ranked Lady Cougars in their first game after moving into the top 10 take care of business here at home against North Georgia. Jasmine Herndon, baseline jumper, good. And we've got a whistle after the basket. They're going to put 1.1 seconds back on the game clock, like that really mattered.
Yeah, Jasmine Herndon, how about that? It's got 14 points for her tonight. I mean, she has just been outstanding in the second half. and really a big key to winning this game.
I tell you, she's just getting better and better as we go down the stretch here. Here's McKee, bounce pass, off the glass, good, and a foul with 1.1 seconds.
And all they had to do was let us dribble it out, and we could have avoided the last few stoppages.
And Jasmine Herndon has fouled out of the game, but quite a night, and as you said, quite a second half.
Well, her and
Jasmine.
Yeah, her and Tot both in the second half really gave us some great minutes. We were really struggling offensively, and those two ladies came off the bench and provided the spark that we needed. Is it possible to have co-combat caps?
I'll leave that to above my pay grade. The free throw is good. 59-46. And a delay of game called. 5-yard penalty on the Nighthawks. And there it is. Lady Cougars have won again. CSU wins it 59-46. Just took care of what they needed to do.
Well, they really did, and after the first quarter, the game was just kind of a slugfest, very ugly on both sides. Neither team played very well offensively. CSU was 1 for a gazillion from three-point range, but hey, you get out of here with a win and move to 18-1, and as you mentioned, Scott, protecting that top 10 ranking.
All right, we'll be back and talk with Coach Anita Howard on the postgame show. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Blind taste test, consumers are asked to choose.
not played well at all on the road, even though they're coming off a win. It was an ugly win Monday night at Georgia Southwestern.
All right, the Nighthawks come out all in white, trimmed in blue. The Cougars are all in red tonight, and they'll go to the basket to your right wearing red because it's a red out night here at the Lumpkin Center. And they'll head to the basket to your right as you look at the radio, the computer screen, your smartphone, iHeartRadio. Follow the Cougars wherever you go on iHeartRadio. Arvin Kamaj will get set to jump it against Ross Morcom. It's a big ball game, so go ahead and grab a lucky spot early, and we are underway, and the Nighthawks control the opening tip. And the clock didn't start, so they're going to walk over to the table, take care of that, and the Nighthawks will inbound the ball. All right, Tyler Dominy getting it in to, and again, we've got the game clock and the shot clock not synced up. There's a reason for the whistle.
Well, hopefully we can get going before 9:20 tonight, Scott.
Bringing back bad memories there from Monday night's game, that's for sure. Ephraim Shamunga.
And where might he be from?
You would think he wouldn't be from around here, but he's from Ackworth, Georgia.
Never would have guessed that.
Head of the key, Shamunga gets the ball into the lane, kicking it up top. Hosh for three, no good. Rebound, Marcus Dixon, the rebounding machine. Ja'Cory Payne, right wing. Ja'Cory usually gets off to a fast start here at home. Marcus Dixon, Arvin Kamaj up top. The jumper is in and out, no good. At the head of the key, rebound goes to the Nighthawks. A drive to the baseline. The pull-up jumper is no good by Dominy, but he's fouled by Ryan Burnett and will go to the line to shoot two. That miss by Arvin Kamaj might have been breaking news here at home. Chris Reedy, assistant coach, tells me before the last home game, he didn't have the stats after that, but Arvin had only missed 7 shots inside the Lumpkin Center before last Wednesday night's home game. First free throw is good.
That's pretty impressive, and he had a very good look that time, went in and out on him, and a nice move on this end by Dominy. Very impressive, went right at Ryan Burnett.
And he made both free throws, and it's 2-0. Ja'Cory Payne, there's Arvin, right wing for three, not this time, and the rebound goes to North Georgia. So he's 0 for his first 2 at a place where he normally shoots so well. They turn the ball over. Marcus Dixon diving to the floor to save it. Ja'Cory Payne into the front court. Left elbow jumper is no good long. And the rebound is tapped out to Darius Joel to keep it alive. And DJ, who had a good game on the road on Monday night.
Yeah, he was really big Monday night. Without that performance, CSU probably does not win that game.
Ja'Cory gets it to DJ. Back to Ja'Cory. Pulls a three. Misses it wide right and short air ball out of bounds.
And you know, Scott, at home, we're used to seeing these shots go in. And so far, a blank for CSU.
All right, the Nighthawks with the ball. Into the front court. Right in front of us is Dominy. He gets it over to Shamunga. Shamunga gets it down, kicks it over into the corner. There's a three, good from Denzel Hush.
Well, Denzel Hush comes into this game having made 43 threes, and he adds another one right there. 5-0 North Georgia. 2
minutes into the ball game. Darius Joel behind the arc on the left side. Arvin Kamaj, turnaround jump hook is no good. Fell off the rim, so he's 0 for 3, and the rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Driving back all the way and just lost the handle out of bounds, but the official says CSU touched it last off of Shamunga. So a very slow start for the Cougars, which, as Mike said, is unusual here at home. Up top, Cantrell gets it over to Shamunga again, driving. Reverse layup, good. Boy, what a drive and a shot there, and Coach Moore has to get a 30-second timeout. will hold it right here, 7-0 North Georgia.
Yeah, so North Georgia comes out and gets a quick touchdown to go up 7-0 there, and a really impressive move by Shamanga that time. And CSU has some good looks so far. You know, they haven't been bad shots. They have just missed on everything. And you mentioned the stat about Arbin, you know, not missing shots here at the Lumpkin Center. Bit of a reversion to the mean so far. And need to get one to go down. Just get settled down and get back in this thing.
All right, so good timeout called by Coach Moore. 17:36 on the clock here in the first half, and Nighthawks up 7-0. They used to be nicknamed the Saints, and they changed their school name to the University of North Georgia and changed their mascot. Ryan Burnett, right elbow jumper, no good. Rebound Nighthawks. They've got a run out, and they miss a layup, and the rebound goes to Marcus Dixon. That's a break they missed. A run out layup.
Yeah, huge break and a great rebound from Marcus Dixon.
There's Ja'Cory Payne on the right wing. Gets it to Ryan Burnett, Arvin Kamaj, Marcus Dixon, Darius Joel. Kicked it out to Ja'Cory. A three on the wing, no good. Rebound Arvin Kamaj. Out to Ryan Burnett. To Marcus Dixon. Ryan Burnett drives, a jumper in the lane, good.
And I like that from Ryan Burnett. He is not a jump shooter, and he got into the lane that time for about 8 feet. CSU on the board.
7-2 Nighthawks, 16:36 on the clock. Great pass inside, cutting the baseline, laying it up and in is Hosh.
And they just got behind the zone, and you're right, Scott, a very nice pass from Dominique to Hosh for an easy basket.
And CSU with it. Ja'Cory, left wing. Arvin Kamaj up top. No, missed another three at the head of the key, and the rebound goes to the Nighthawks. We are ice cold from the floor tonight. Shamanga, right elbow. Head of the key, bounce pass down inside, and knocked away by Ryan Burnett to Ja'Cory Payne. Ja'Cory had the ball knocked away and knocked out of bounds and touched last by the Nighthawks. And a media timeout, 15:51 to play in the first half. North Georgia 9, CSU 2. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Consider the couple. There's probably one sitting empty next.
North Georgia on top.
Yeah, CSU, who normally shoots very well in their own building, starting 1 of 9. Ja'Cory and Arvin have combined for 0 of 7.
One of our great fans listening in Mississippi on iHeartRadio tonight, Marianne, she said, so glad all the refs showed up on time tonight. Now, if our players could just show up, we'd be in good shape. We'd throw the ball away on the baseline. Another turnover and wide open underneath. Layup is good, right on cue, huh?
Yeah, just didn't get back on defense. That's just laziness right there.
Cantrell with it, and a whistle and a foul on North Georgia the other way. It's 11-2, and the foul is on Hosh. Yeah, we appreciate Marianne listening over in Mississippi. She's a big fan, always rooting on the Cougars from afar. Vic Ellis checks in.
Maybe we can get Vic an open look. A very good three-point shooter. See if he can get loose.
And we get the ball into Marcus Dixon. Here is Darius Joel. DJ up top. Ja'Cory Payne. Ja'Cory, free throw line, threw it away.
Well, one thing I've noticed, Scott, with Ja'Cory is teams are starting to catch up with him. And if you guard his left, he becomes a lot less effective. And right there, North Georgia did a really good job of that.
When I left the building last Wednesday night after the Montevallo, the big win over Montevallo, and talking with Coach Danny Young, he was talking about that very thing, and he was upset that his guys did not do that because that was their game plan. There's a three, no good on the wing. Rebound is pulled down by North Georgia, but Marcus Dixon steps in and ties him up. Held ball, the arrow belongs to CSU.
Well, another great effort by Marcus Dixon, and as usual, he's right in the middle of that ball coming off the rim, and he did a really nice job there grabbing that rebound. Yeah, it surprises me, Scott, that more teams hadn't caught, and I guess they are starting to catch up to Ja'Cory with his left hand.
Head of the key, Darius Joel. Maybe you should all just switch spots and find another lucky spot because that first one hadn't been too good here. Behind the arc on the left side, Marcus Dixon driving. He puts it up short. Rebound North Georgia, and they travel with the ball.
I mean, that was a point-blank look for Marcus Dixon. Made a great move to the basket. You just have to finish that play. And I can't remember a game this year, Scott, in this building where we had 2 points under the 15-minute mark.
No. Usually we are running and gunning in this place. We're playing like we got off the bus at 1 a.m. yesterday instead of, well, I guess technically it was yesterday. We got off at 1 a.m. Vic Ellis, a three-pointer from the left wing, no good. Rebound, North Georgia. Behind the arc on the right side is Shimanga. Their numbers are really hard for me to see. Down on the low block, that's a charge drawn by Jamal McKee.
Well, Jamal coming off the bench, stepping right in there and taking a charge against Morecambe. I don't understand, Scott, why teams do that with their uniforms. I mean, it looks stupid, number one, and it makes your job a lot tougher, number two. So. Who do we call about that?
The numbers basically are the same color as the jersey. They just outline the numbers in blue. And these old eyes have a tough time with it. Darius Joel, left elbow jumper, good.
Well, good to see Darius on the board. His first shot of the night gets it to go down.
It's 11-4. North Georgia, we're very fortunate. They don't have a bigger lead at the 13:45 mark here. Head of the key, Shimanga. He kicks it on the wing to Robinson. Baseline is Shimanga. Gets it inside, and a whistle and a foul on CSU.
I give North Georgia some credit there. Very patient on that possession. They allowed the play to open up, got that ball down into the post to Cantrell, who comes in averaging 17 in the game. He has yet to score.
Foul on John Lambert. Chris Faulkner in his 14th season. He does a really good job with them at North Georgia.
Yeah, he really does. You know, year in and year out, they've been very competitive. They haven't been able to get over that hump and get into the postseason. You know, they're always close, and once again this year they find themselves kind of right in the mix.
The second free throw is good by Cantrell. 12-4. Nighthawks on top. Into the front court, Darius Joel way out on the left wing. DJ off of a high screen from Michael Graham, gives it to Lambert behind the arc on the right side, drives to the key, kicks it to Vic Ellis for three, good.
Well, that was a nice play by John Lambert, his backcourt buddy there. Perfect pass, and when Vic Ellis let it go, it looked beautiful, and it was right on target.
And 12-7, although they haven't put it up on the board here. They only put two up on the board. The shot is no good from the wing, but they get a deflected rebound. The shot in the lane is no good, and the rebound goes to Darius Joel. That was a three-pointer that Vic hit, wasn't it?
I thought it was clearly a three-pointer, not even close.
Vic behind the arc on the right side. Michael Graham, and a travel as he falls to the floor.
Well, anytime that your post player has to take more than one dribble, it usually leads to trouble, and it led to a travel on Michael Graham that time.
It should be 12-7. We've got 12-6. They counted that as a 2. My goodness.
I mean, he was 3 feet behind the line.
It wasn't close. Coach Moore may be asking the same thing. He's talking to the official over there. Well, all right.
Well, the ref's right in front of us. He hadn't asked our opinion, but I didn't think that was close. That's where we need the monitor. I keep saying that, Scott. We need a monitor to go to.
So it is 12-6. Head of the key, Robinson, down in the right corner. Gets it back behind the arc. Baseline drive. We cut it off. He loses the handle on the way up. Jamal McKee got it. Good defense by Arbin that time. Darius Joel into the front court at the head of the key. DJ gets it to Arbin Kamaj. Arbin spins, lost the handle on it, and out of bounds, touched last by the Nighthawks.
Well, Arbin having a tough night offensively. The good news, Scott, he hadn't committed a foul yet, which has really been his bugaboo, but we really needed him to get going offensively.
Baseline, John Lambert gets it into Jamal McKee to Darius Joel. Gets it to Vic Ellis for 3. Not this time from the right wing. Backside rebound, Nighthawks. And into the front court. Head of the key is English. Gets it back, and Vic Ellis stole the ball. Vic is ahead of the field, and his layup attempt is blocked. A great hustle, but then Vic stole the ball back to Jamal McKee. His shot is blocked from behind. John Lambert gets it and shoots it up and in.
Well, it all turned out okay, but wow, what impressive blocks that time by North Georgia.
And the Nighthawks throw it away again. Long pass out to DJ. He lays it up and in, and just like that, it's 12-10 Nighthawks.
Well, and North Georgia really has to be kicking themselves. They probably had a chance to be up 10 or 12, and now we have a 2-point game.
And an offensive foul on the Nighthawks away from the ball. And that'll get us to the media timeout with 11:09 to play in the first half. North Georgia 12, Columbus State 10. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Imagine
WDAK.
Well, it was an 11-2 North Georgia lead. Now it's 12-10.
North Georgia squandered many opportunities to stretch it out even further than that, and CSU has gotten right back in it.
And Jamal McKee gets it to Marcus Boyd. Rocco in the game for the first time tonight. John Lambert behind the arc on the right side. Arbin Kamaj makes a move into the paint. Jump hook, no good. Rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Boy, Arbin just can't get anything to go tonight, which, as we told you, is highly unusual here. And they throw it away. Pass right through the hands of the Nighthawks.
And they threw it to
Bob Euchre in the front row. Good seat, somebody.
Yeah, just a terrible pass by North Georgia there.
12-10. Cougars trail with the ball. Chance to tie or take the lead with a long one. There's Vic Ellis. He kicks it to Marcus Boyd. John Lambert up top. John between the circles. Marcus gets it to Arvin Kamaj. His shot on the block is no good. Rebound goes to North Georgia.
And we saw a lot of missed shots in the first game, and Arvin can't make one in this game.
A wide open three, in and out, no good. Rebound CSU on the miss from English. It went down and came out. Marcus Boyd, John Lambert drives in from the wing. Vic Ellis in the corner for three. No good. Tipped up, no. And this rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Into the front court. Both sides struggling now. A drive down the lane, shot up, no good, but drew the foul and would go to the line to shoot two.
And you look up at the scoreboard, Scott, we're under the 10-minute mark. North Georgia leading 12-10, and you would never know it, but both these teams come in averaging over 80 points a game, and we are not even close to that pace right now.
The free throw is no good by Robinson. Maybe it's something in the air in the Lumpkin Center tonight, because the women's game was similar, a 59-46 CSU win.
Yeah, it was a CSU win, but an ugly win. Both teams really struggled offensively, and neither team so far in the men's game is able to do anything offensively either. And look at the lineup we have on the court, Scott. I mean, Robert is not happy with his starters at the moment. You have Ryan Burnett, Vic Ellis, Rocco, John Lambert, and Marcus Dixon.
And Ja'Cory Payne is yet to score tonight, and we just threw the ball away again and out of bounds. Turnover. Ja'Cory yet to score, checks back into the game, and Vic Ellis out.
And, you know, Scott, we've talked a lot about the recipe for this team to win games, and the number one on the list is Ja'Cory and Darius to score points, and neither one of them have done much of that so far.
It is a guard-driven team, no question about it. Behind the arc on the right side, up top is Brennan. He gets it over on the left wing, back up to English. Brennan down in the corner, an open three, no good. Rebound, Nighthawks, they put it up, no. They get another rebound. Turnaround jumper outside the lane, no. CSU's Marcus Dixon gets this rebound. Marcus kicks it out to Marcus Boyd for three, good.
Well, good to see one finally go in, and Rocco coming off the bench with a big three.
And that ties the game with the first official three-pointer for CSU, 13-13. Free throw line, kicking it back out. Head of the key is English. English got it over on the wing, drive in, up top, Brennan. Down in the corner, three is good. Got a kind bounce, did Hosh.
A very kind bounce. Bounced straight up in the air off the rim and went in.
His second long one of the night. And the pass is tipped into the back court. Marcus Dixon runs it down. Marcus, a drive down the left side of the lane. Put it up off the glass, good.
Well, that's the second time he's made a move like that, and he finished that play. Nice move, Marcus Dixon.
16-15, Nighthawks with the lead in the ball. 8:11 left in the first half. Head of the key is Brennan. He lost the handle on it. Out of bounds. He tried to save it, but he couldn't do it.
Well, and Sean Brennan is a player for North Georgia that last year was one of their main guards. Scored a lot. He had a really good game down here, and this year his minutes have been limited.
Here's Ja'Cory Payne into the front court. Marcus Boyd behind the arc on the left side to Marcus Dixon up top. John Lambert for three, good.
Well, we're having some backups really contribute here, with Lambert making a three there, and Rocco made one the possession before that.
And the Cougars have their first lead of the night, 18-16. 7:39 to go in the first half. A drive from the wing, off the glass, good, is Hosh with 10 points now.
Yeah, Hosh having a really good game for North Georgia. Just drove right by Ja'Cory for an easy basket.
Ja'Cory right wing, he drives to the free throw line, bounces it to Rocco, who traveled when he caught the ball on the wing, and that'll get us to a media timeout. 7:21 to play in the first half. It's 18-18, CSU in North Georgia, flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. in the first half.
Really no rhythm, no flow to this game. Been very ugly so far. CSU with 18 points, 10 of those coming from the bench.
North Georgia with 11 turnovers already, 5 on CSU. Shamanga into the front court. Gets it to Hosh. Hosh between the circles. Shamanga, free throw line. Tossed down to the post player. Off the glass, good.
Well, when you get it down there, CSU has very little resistance. No height with Arbin on the bench. An easy layup for Cantrell.
He's got 5 points now. Ja'Cory Payne behind the arc on the right side. Ja'Cory, a floater in the lane, good for his first points of the night.
Well, and that time Ja'Cory able to get to that left hand and a nice floater in the lane.
20-20, 6:38 left in a lethargic first half. Shamanga between the circles. Dominy up top. Dominy, long jumper in the key, no good. Rebound, Marcus Dixon. Marcus into the front court. All the way, fingertip roll, missed it. It fell off, rebound, North Georgia. Into the front court, down the left side of the lane. Dominy put the shot up, good, and he's fouled. The basket counts.
And that particular play will drive Coach Moore crazy. He just drove straight to the basket. Darius late getting to the spot and committed the foul. And on top of that, allowed Dominy to finish the basket.
So Tyler Dominy, the junior out of Dawsonville, Georgia. And free throw good. 23-20. Nighthawks on top. As we near the 6-minute mark here in the first half. DJ behind the arc on the right side. Ja'Cory Payne between the circles. That's John Lambert on the left wing. Ja'Cory head of the key. Ja'Cory, good pass to Marcus Dixon, layup good.
Yeah, that play looked a lot better there. Within the framework of the offense, Ja'Cory drove, dished, and Marcus with the finish.
23-22, CSU trailing by a point now. And Shamanga gets it over to long three by Hosh, no good from up top. Rebound CSU. Ja'Cory Payne kicks it out on the wing to DJ. Darius to John Lambert. Got 3 guards in the game. Lambert a three, good from the right wing.
Well, John Lambert's playing well. I mean, of all the CSU players that Roberts put out there tonight, John Lambert is playing a heck of a game.
And John puts us back on top, 25-23. The ball at the free throw line on the right side of the lane. Back up to Hosh in the lane. He kicks it out. There's Hosh on the baseline, rather. He drives, misses. Backside rebound goes to Marcus Dixon. Cougars with the numbers. On the wing to Ja'Cory for 3 in the corner. Good.
Well, Marcus Dixon did the work right there. Got the rebound, took it down the court and found Ja'Cory, and Ja'Cory got the 3 to go. Nice play.
Cougars have hit back-to-back threes to take a 28-23 lead. 4:27 left in the half. Dominy get it down on the baseline. A little jumper in the lane, no good. And a rebound, Marcus Dixon, and he is thrown to the floor on the rebound. And he gets up all right.
I mentioned the nice play of John Lambert off the bench so far. Marcus Dixon, Scott, is grabbing every rebound now. I mean, he is just flat doing work down there. 8 rebounds for him here in the first half.
28-23, Cougars, 4:15 to play in the first half. John Lambert into the front court. Darius Joel, pass is stolen on the wing. Dominy had the layup attempt blocked out of bounds off of Dominy, belongs to CSU.
Well, Darius made the turnover. You have to give him credit. He did not quit on the play. He followed Dominy down, made it tough on him. And Dominy hit the underside of the rim that time with that layup.
John Lambert, the redshirt freshman out of Atlanta, North Atlanta High School, into the front court. Arvin Kamaj, the senior from Detroit. Marcus Dixon right here in Columbus. A drive, drew the foul, missed the shot, will go to the line to shoot 2. And that'll get us to the media timeout. 3:46 left in the first half. 28-23, CSU leading North Georgia. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Imagine grabbing a
This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540 WGAK.
28-23 Cougars. 3:46 left in the half.
And Marcus Dixon will be at the line for a couple of free throws. And Scott, when he is rebounding the ball, it seems like it just kind of ignites his whole game. I mean, he's played with a lot of energy in this first half, and you can't say the same about the rest of the team. Really, outside of John Lambert and Marcus Dixon, most of the other guys have been sleepwalking.
Cougars trailed 11-2 before the wake-up call came. The free throw by Marcus is good.
And he's really, really fun to watch rebound the ball. I mean, he is just, for an average-sized guy, he really, really knows how to rebound.
And that free throw is no good. They run down a rebound in the corner, throw over a double team, get it in the front court to Shimanga. Up top is Domini. Shimanga behind the arc on the left side. Hosh between the circles. Domini spins and travels.
Well, very easy call for the official there. Domini clearly took 3 steps. And that is one too many.
Unless you're in the NBA.
Correct.
Lambert down in the right corner. Ja'Cory for 3, right wing good.
Well, I think Ja'Cory just needed to see one go in, and he's gotten hot all of a sudden. 8 quick points for him.
Looks more like the Ja'Cory we normally enjoy on Herbert Green Court.
Yeah, I got off to an ugly start, but last 5 minutes or so, he's been very good.
32-23 CSU now. Bounce pass down on the baseline. There's Domini in the paint and got Arvin Kamaj up in the air, and Arvin came down on him and hit the floor hard. Arvin's okay.
Yeah, it's just one of those kind of weird plays there. A very dangerous play, and luckily Arvin landed softly that time.
He has a long way to fall when he falls.
Hey, yes, he does. And Domini with a good fake that time to get him up in the air.
He's going to go to the bench. Arvin will, and Michael Graham, the freshman, checks in. Domini gets it in the paint. A spin off the glass. No. Rebound, North Georgia. They fumble it away. Morecambe did. Ja'Cory into the front court. A drive. Baseline off the glass. Contact good. No foul called. And official timeout because John Lambert either got hit in the face or has something in his eye. Looks like he has something in his eye.
Yeah, so he'll go to the bench, and Ja'Cory with another nice move with that left hand, able to fend off the contact.
Ja'Cory did not have a point when he came back into the game this last time. Now he has 10.
I don't think he's missed since he came back in the game.
Shimanga, guarded by Ja'Cory, drives into the paint, pulls up, shoots, misses. Rebound, Michael Graham, but he traveled with the ball. He was off balance when he got it and did the Michael Jackson moonwalk backwards with it.
Yes, he did, and you really can't fault the effort there. Just as you mentioned, Scott, got off balance there and traveled.
You didn't think I could work the Michael Jackson moonwalk into the broadcast, did you?
Scott, you can work anything into a broadcast.
Domini between the circles. There is Hosh, a fadeaway, long two, good.
Well, Hosh is doing some work. He now has 12 of North Georgia's 25 in this game.
34-25 Cougars, just under the 2-minute mark. Marcus Dixon Darius Joel drives, dishes it off, but off the hands of Michael Graham and out of bounds.
Well, Michael Graham needs to be ready for that pass. Actually, a pretty good pass from Darius that time. Had a little heat on it, but you have to catch that one and finish.
Ball went down almost out the door, so they had to go chase it down. 1:49 to go in the half, 34-25 CSU. Nighthawks with the ball. Hosh way out. Get it. Driving into the paint, off the glass, good. And a timeout called by North Georgia after Cantrell's bucket. A 30-second timeout. We'll hold it here.
Yeah, that time Shaquan Cantrell for North Georgia just overpowered Michael Graham, who is a strong guy, and that's 7 points now for Cantrell. He comes in averaging 17.
We mentioned that Chris Faulkner is the head coach in his 14th season, doing a great job as always. And I want to take this time to publicly thank Chris for something. When the league announced that they are naming the Men's Coach of the Year award, the Herbert Green Coach of the Year, Coach Faulkner was one of the coaches quoted, and he had some very, very kind words about Herbert, and I certainly appreciated that when I read it, and so I wanted to publicly thank Coach Chris Faulkner for that.
Well, quite a few coaches had kind words. I read Dip Metrus's quote as well.
Yep.
Very, very nice words for Coach Green.
Ja'Cory Payne up top on the right side. Vic Ellis a long two, good from the short corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Scott, the kid can shoot the ball. He really can, and that's his second field goal of the night. Should have had a 3, but he has 2 twos.
36-27. There's a three-point attempt by Hosh again. No good. Rebound goes to Marcus Dixon with a minute to go. DJ, we got a whistle and a foul in the lane on the Nighthawks, away from the ball on Ross Morcom. Not in the bonus, so we'll get the ball in to Graham down in the corner. Vic Ellis's pass is stolen, and Nighthawks with it, a run out and a layup good by Cantrell.
Yeah, very poor pass by Vic Ellis on the inbounds play.
So it's 36-29 CSU, 41 seconds left in the half. Coach Moore calling out the play. Ja'Cory, Vic Ellis up high, running some clock, 12 on the shot clock, 30 left in the first half. Vic gets it to Marcus Dixon. They cut his drive off on the baseline, dribbles outside the arc, 4 on the shot clock. Vic takes a long 3 and an air ball out of bounds. He had more time than he realized.
Yeah, it took it just a little early, but didn't get anything done early in the possession. Too much standing around, got late in the clock, and Vic had to force one.
So now 20 seconds left in the half, and the Nighthawks can take the final shot if they want, and if we let them, they're down 36-29, 12 seconds. Shamanga in front of us, up top at the head of the key. He drives down the lane, scoops and misses. Michael Graham with the rebound, 3 seconds. Ja'Cory Payne into the front court. A long 3, good if it goes. No, off the front of the rim. And we'll go to the half with CSU leading at 36-29.
Well, really a weird half. North Georgia jumped out to a 9-point lead. We caught them, and I believe our biggest lead was 11, if I'm correct. So both teams with leads, but we'll go to the half with CSU up 7.
And the halftime report coming up. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. the Cougars would move into first place.
That would be the shocker of the night if Georgia Southwestern could beat Young Harris. That is for sure, because I mentioned the 6 teams in the West. Southwestern's the team that I really wasn't giving much of a chance to. But hey, if they, you win a couple games, you're right back in it.
And the only other game we have a score on with 10 minutes to go in the first half, Armstrong is at Francis Marion and leading at 18-17. You feel badly for the Armstrong State basketball teams. It appears that the shock of them losing their program, basically, because of the merger with Georgia Southern has just been too much for them to handle here.
Well, that's a really tough situation for all the coaches and athletes involved. Very, very tough for those guys.
All right, we're underway in the second half with the Nighthawks going to the basket to our right here. 36-29, Cougars on top. They get a man wide open in the paint. He misses the shot, though, and the rebound goes to CSU on the miss from Morcom. And he flashed wide open. Arbin did get back on him to bother him some. There's DJ in the corner for 3. He missed it. And a long rebound, Nighthawks. Hosh trying to run down a long pass, and he can't do it. And the second half is beginning the same way the first half.
It really is. In North Georgia, you mentioned the previous possession. I mean, you have to make that shot. I mean, that's just an easy layup, and then the next possession, they turn it over.
All right, into the front court. Marcus Dixon, head of the key. Ryan Burnett behind the left arc, right in front of us, gets it back to DJ. Marcus Dixon, Ryan Burnett, Jacory head of the key. Ryan behind the arc on the left side. Jacory up top, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Jacory, free throw line jumper is no good. Rebound, Arbin Kamaj. He goes up and scores.
Well, that's a good sign. Get Arbin finally on the board, his first basket of the night.
38-29, CSU. Dominique bounce pass down low, and Morcom got it, and he missed another one. He got it back, and a shot is blocked by Arbin Kamaj. They get it back and put it up and score.
Well, that's incredible. I mean, Morcom tallest guy, or almost the tallest guy on the court, misses 2 easy layups, but North Georgia there to pick it up and clean the play up.
And Cantrell was the guy that put that third attempt in. Jacory behind the arc on the right side. Jacory down the middle of the lane, scoops and misses, and the rebound goes to North Georgia.
And that's a shot he normally makes. There was some contact, but no call.
It's been a struggle tonight offensively for the 4 teams that have played in the 2 games here. There's a 3 from the left wing. Good. Hosh is not struggling. He's got 15.
I was going to say, he's the one guy that has, from start to finish, been hot.
It's 38-34 CSU. Darius Joel, a runner off the glass. No. Marcus Dixon, a follow slam, missed it. He tried to get his own miss, but he lost the handle on it. Domine with it. Domine driving in, lowers his shoulder, but draws the foul.
Now, Arbin very upset that time that nobody stopped the ball, and he was forced to commit the foul.
And that's 3 fouls on him. It's a great example of a guy committing a foul. It's not really his fault.
That's exactly right, and Arbin is a foul-prone player.
Dominy's free throw is good, and it's 38-35 CSU. So they've outscored us 6-2 here to start the second half. And tack on another one. 38-36. Cougars have to protect home court. 17:28 to play in the game. And Jacory Payne just threw it right to Shimanga. He bounced past. They miss another layup, and the rebound goes to Marcus Dixon. Are you kidding me? Ryan Burnett then lost the handle on it out of bounds, but North Georgia touched it. It's a comedy of errors right now.
Yeah, it really is. And on that particular layup, Arbin made contact with the North Georgia player. That could have been number 4 on him.
So John Lambert quickly checks back into the game. He had a heck of a first half. Get the ball down to Marcus Dixon. He misses a little easy one. And the rebound knocked out of bounds and touched last by North Georgia.
I mean, this is Division II basketball, correct, Scott? College Division II basketball. We have seen
correct.
5 missed layups in the first 3 minutes. Unbelievable.
So John Lambert on the baseline. Cougars clinging to a 2-point lead now. John down in the corner on the left side. Gets it into DJ behind the arc, right in front of us. He dribbles up between the circles. Ryan Burnett up high on the right side. Marcus Dixon. Lambert. Darius Joel. John Lambert. Shot fake, drives, gets it to Marcus. Arvin Kamaz, jumper baseline, no good. Marcus Dixon with a rebound. He goes up and misses. And a rebounding foul on CSU.
Two more easy misses from CSU, and that Marcus Dixon has got to finish that play.
The foul was on Marcus.
As well as he's rebounding the ball, he has not finished around the rim tonight.
So the Nighthawks can tie it or take a lead with a long one with 16:40 to go. And Coach Moore loosens his tie a little bit over there. Well, North Georgia almost unforced error, but hang on to it. There's a three from the right wing, no good from Hosh. Rebound Marcus Dixon to Ja'Cory Payne. To Darius Joel. John Lambert. Ryan Burnett, Arvin Kamaz. Good pass to Marcus Dixon. He flashes in the lane, puts the shot up off the glass. Good.
Well, he finally gets one to go. That's really good passing by CSU. And you mentioned the post-to-post game. We saw it right there.
40-36 Cougars. 4 minutes into the second half. CSU student section sitting right behind their basket in this half, making some noise. They miss another layup. Domney missed a wide open layup. Rebound CSU. Back the other way, John Lambert. Ryan Burnett for three. No good. Arvin Kamaz with the rebound. He spins. Jump hook. Good.
That's pretty right there. Got the long rebound off the Burnett miss and put it back in.
42-36. CSU. Domney is fouled by Ryan Burnett. And that'll get us to the media timeout. 15:31 to play in the ball game. 42-36. Cougars on top. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540. Getting it in up top to Morcom. Shamanga gets it on the wing to Domney. Domney up top. Drives in to the baseline. Missed the shot. Good defense by Arvin Kamaz that time. And Jamal McKee got the rebound. They tied him up, held ball. And the arrow belongs to CSU.
Well, one thing about Arvin Kamaz is he may have 3 fouls. We know he has 3 fouls. He may not know he has 3 fouls. He's challenging everything at the rim.
42-36 Cougars with the ball. North Georgia had the ball down 38-36. Now it's 42-36. Arvin Kamaz spins, jump hook, good.
Boy, that was a beauty right there. Just a nice spin move.
44-36, the senior out of Detroit, Michigan, with 6 points all in the second half. Behind the arc on the left side, get it to bounce pass to Shamanga, gets it in the lane to Cantrell, shot up and in.
Yeah, Cantrell was parked in the lane that time, no 3 seconds.
44-38. Fans all over the officials about the no 3-second call. Arbin Kamaj, baseline, backing his way in. Another jump hook, good again. He's got that one down.
Yes,
now.
he does. He is abusing Dominique for North Georgia with that left hook.
46-38 drive back. Arbin Kamaj blocked the shot on the other end. Ryan Burnett, Jamal McKee is fouled on a layup attempt, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. So the senior out of Detroit, Michigan, Arbin Kamaj, has come alive on both ends of the floor in the second half.
And you know, Arbin just seems to me, Scott, to be one of those guys that, I mean, he can go 0 for 10 and he thinks he's going to make his next 10. I mean, he's just out there playing and doing a very nice job in the second half.
Free throw line, Jamal McKee. Arbin's a good guy too. He's a tough guy. Free throw is good. He's tall, but not a lot of meat on those bones, as my grandmother used to say, and he really gets knocked around by some of these bigger guys.
Well, I was going to say, he has to be tough, you know, with that slight frame of his, playing down there in the post. He has to be tough, and once again, having a very good second half.
Jamal made the first one, missed the second one. There's a three-point attempt from the left wing, no good, and the rebound kicked out long to Hodge up top. Hodge lost the handle on it, but CSU knocked it out of his hands, said the official on the baseline. And it will belong to the Nighthawks. Now, the official who made that call is going to come over and talk to the official on the side, and the call will stay. Nighthawks with a player in the game for the first time tonight. I can't see his number, though. 42? Yeah, Watson. They get the ball in, and a whistle and a foul on Jamal McKee as they got it in down low underneath the basket.
Yeah, CSU really fell asleep that time. Jamal McKee, at least he committed the foul on the floor, so no shots.
And Hosh will be the, I think that's Hosh. Again, these numbers are killing me here. Hard to see. Up top, behind the arc on the right side is English a drive. Drew the foul, will shoot a couple.
And with 13:39 on the clock, Arbin is going to have to go to the bench, and he's played so well here in the second half, and he flirted with that fourth foul, and he finally picked it up right there.
So 13:39 mark, Arbin's fourth foul. So that really hurts. He has been red hot on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, kept feeding him down there, and he was going to work on Dominique for North Georgia, but Arbin going to have to sit for a while.
English's first free throw attempt is good. He's shooting right into our student section, and they're making some noise at him, trying to get him to miss. And the lefty does not. Bounced on the rim a couple of times and dropped in. 47-40, CSU. And Ja'Cory Payne just had his pocket picked, and he fouls from behind to prevent the layup, and they'll go to the line to shoot two.
Well, and that's something, I don't believe we've seen that all year, Scott. Ja'Cory usually does a good job of taking care of the ball, but man, Shimanga just took it from him that time.
And Shimanga will go to the line to shoot two. And the free throw is good.
Good to see the students out here tonight, Scott. They're getting into this thing. Hadn't seen that all year.
They're having fun. I'm trying to hear what they're chanting. I can't quite pick it up. They're chanting something at the Nighthawks bench. This is the way college basketball should be. Second free throw by Shimanga is good. 47-42. Nighthawks back to within 5. Jamal McKee right in front of us up top left side. Michael Graham between the circles. Ja'Cory Payne gets it to Darius Joel. Back to Ja'Cory for three. No good. Rebound Jamal McKee. And he is fouled on the way back up.
Well, that's an impressive rebound by Jamal McKee. North Georgia players everywhere in the paint, but Jamal came up with the basketball, got it up back on the rim, and he'll get two shots.
English with his first foul. Jamal 1 for 2 there just a moment ago, and this one is perfect.
And Jamal, I mentioned it on a prior broadcast, he puts about as much spin and rotation on the ball as anybody I've ever seen.
He's a sophomore out of Greenville High School in Greenville, Georgia. Second one is good. 49-42 CSU. Cougars led by 7 at the break, and that's what it is right now. 13:05 to play. Head of the key, English between the circles, closer to the jump circle. Starts a move down the left side of the lane, all the way off the glass. Good, impressive. 49-44, they knock the ball away and steal it. And got it in the corner. They get it in the lane, off the glass, no, but draw the foul, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And every time CSU jumps out to a bit of a lead, North Georgia comes right back, and that is the second time that Jacory has had his pocket picked. I mean, he has got to take better care of the basketball.
Foul was on freshman Michael Graham, and Cantrell goes to the line to shoot. The first one is good. And Vic Ellis and Darius Joel check in. Jamal McKee and John Lambert go out.
Yeah, Darius has been very quiet tonight. Only 4 points for him. Need to get him going.
And free throw is good, and our 7-point lead all of a sudden is down to 3 with 12:39 to play. Jacory into the front court. Shamanga is on him. Darius Joel behind the arc on the right side, drives in all the way, layup good. Good call.
Yeah, right off the bench. Just got it, took it straight to the rim.
51-46 Cougars, 12:20 to play. Shamanga with the ball. DJ is on him. Jacory and English got tied up down low, and Jacory got caught pushing off the last time.
That's really 3 somewhat bonehead plays from Jacory. And when your best player does that, it causes problems. So 2 turnovers and an ill-advised foul from Jacory.
And that's 8 fouls on the Cougars, with just 2 on North Georgia here in this half, 12-16. So English 2 for 2 at the line, shooting the front end of a 1-and-1. The lefty rainbow shot good. 51-47. Nothing is ever easy, is it?
No, it's not. And this is the kind of game, Scott, you really feel like it's probably going to come down to the end. We just cannot seem to get any separation from these guys.
Second one is good. The lead is 3 again for the Cougars. 51-48, 12-10 to go. DJ up top, gets it around to Marcus Dixon. He drives into the paint, and we've got a whistle and a foul on North Georgia. Hosh called for the foul. And just his second, team's third. Jacory gets it in to Michael Graham. Vic Ellis back to Jacory behind the arc on the right side. Payne starts a move up top. Vic Ellis for 3. Air ball short. Michael Graham tried to save it, but threw it back into North Georgia. That was nowhere near.
No, it was not.
English is off balance. He hands it back to their big guy, Watson. He kicks it on the wing to Shamanga. Get it down underneath. Cantrell blew a layup, and the rebound is knocked out of bounds. Still belongs to North Georgia. They missed another layup. And that'll get us to a media timeout. 11:31 to play. CSU 51, North Georgia 48. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540 WGAK.
51-48, CSU, 11:31 to play.
North Georgia's missed 27 shots tonight, Scott, and I would say probably half of those have been inside 5 feet. And you know Chris Faulkner has to be frustrated with that.
He'll need duct tape to wrap around his head to keep it from exploding, probably, with that.
I mean, as a coach, there's only so much you can do. I mean, North Georgia just has not been able to make layups.
We knocked the ball out of bounds. Still belongs to North Georgia. They get it in. There's Watson at the free throw line. Kicks it to Cantrell. Down in the corner for 3. In and out. No good. Rebound goes to Michael Graham. That 3 went down and came out. Ja'Cory Payne into the front court. Ja'Cory dishes it off to Marcus. Lays it up and in. Marcus Dixon.
Yeah, beautiful play from Ja'Cory. Nice pass. Easy layup.
Back in a hurry the other way. And the basket is going to be waved off because of the offensive foul, the charge on Cantrell.
Well, and Cantrell finally gets a layup to go in, and they wave it off for a charge. So a big call there that would have cut it to 3.
So the lead is 5 for CSU. North Georgia had the ball down by 3. Vic Ellis, Marcus Dixon driving in from the right wing. He draws the foul on the floor.
And Coach Moore not happy about something over there. Not exactly sure what he's upset about there. We got the call right there.
Foul was on English.
Unless he's complaining about the discrepancy in fouls, 8-5.
The officials seem to be explaining some, making some motion about, so it must have been like a particular foul, a particular something Robert was upset about. 53-48. Ja'Cory Payne up top, Marcus Dixon between the circles. Marcus down the right side of the lane, off the glass. No, there's Michael Graham to clean it up good.
Well, the big post guy for North Georgia had to provide a little help there, and Michael Graham on the offside cleaning up the mess.
So the freshman with a big putback, 55-48. There's that 7-point lead again. Driving into the paint, up top, English. In the lane and drew the foul, and will go to the line to shoot a couple.
Yeah, English with a strong drive into traffic that time. And Marcus Dixon picking up the foul.
I think they called it on Michael Graham, who was down there with Marcus.
I would take that every time.
Yes. Free throw by English is no good. It's his first miss. He was 4 for 4. And the second one is good. 55-49 Cougars. 10 minutes to play. Halfway home here in the second half. Vic Ellis drives from the left wing. They cut the drive off. He gets it to Graham in the paint. He dishes it off to Marcus Dixon. His shot is blocked. He got it up, back, and laid it up and in.
I guess Marcus wanted another rebound. He missed an easy one, got a rebound. His 15th rebound of the night.
57-49 CSU. There's a 3 from up top, no good. Rebound goes to North Georgia, and a foul on CSU on the rebound. Morcom. Double bonus now for the Nighthawks.
Yeah, Michael Graham had a chance to grab that one, and that rebound would have been big.
So Morcom goes to the line to shoot right into our student section, and he misses it.
Well, Morcom has a goose egg on the board tonight, and he has missed 4 or 5 layups and not able to convert that free throw.
Well, we've stretched the lead to 8, and he misses that one, and the rebound is knocked out of bounds by North Georgia. So the lead stays at 8. Let's see if we can stretch it out. We have not been able to stretch out a couple of 7-point leads.
Yeah, just need a good solid possession here. Get the ball in the hands of Ja'Cory. See if he can create something, maybe Darius.
Marcus Dixon blew a shoe down there on the baseline, so he's got to put the shoe back on.
Well, Marcus taking his time here.
He might need a little breather.
You may be correct. And if so, good for him.
There you go. All right, Marcus took care of that. They're going to press. We get the ball in the DJ, and they drop the press off immediately. 57-49, Cougars, 9:27 to go. Vic Ellis head of the key. Ja'Cory Payne hands it off to DJ. Marcus Dixon at the right elbow. Back to DJ, driving in the lane. Good.
Nice. Very nice play by Darius Joel. Under control in the lane and scooped it up off the board and in.
Double-digit lead now, 10 for the Cougars with 9:05 to play. And they just throw the ball away as Shamanga tried to hit Morcom down on the baseline and threw it out of bounds.
Yeah, and the dance team almost took one in the coconut there, Scott. You need to pay attention.
DJ into the front court, 10-point lead, 8:51 to go. Still a long way to go. There's Michael Graham flashing into the paint. Shot is good.
It's a really nice play. And you mentioned Jasmine Herndon getting better and better. I think Michael Graham's getting better and better, Scott. Getting more minutes, playing well.
He really is. We certainly need him. Between the circles. A whistle and a foul on Vic Ellis on the wing. And again, they've been in the double bonus since Monday, it seems, and they'll go to the line to shoot two. Cougars have won 13 straight regular season games here on Herbert Green Court. Free throw is good. That's why it is just imperative that CSU finishes in the top two in the West to host a first-round tournament game.
And in order to do that, you would think we'll need to finish this one out and sweep the rest of them here on Herbert Green Court.
61-50, missed that second free throw. Cougar lead 11, 8:18 to play. Vic Ellis, DJ. Vic thought about the three, didn't do it. Going to run some clock. Over to Ja'Cory. Drive down the middle of the lane. Fingertip roll, good.
Just a great individual effort that time by Ja'Cory Payne. Went up high and nice finger roll.
His first points of the second half, and they throw the ball away. Ja'Cory has it, 3-on-2. They get a hand on a pass. DJ saves it on the wing, and they knock it into our bench. Belongs to CSU after we take the media timeout. 7:50 to play. Cougars up 63-50. This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
The CSU Cougars play here. Cougar basketball is brought to you by Burger King, Pepsi, Valley Hospitality, Doubletree by Hilton Hotel Columbus, the Cannon Brew Pub, Houlihan, the Houston Clinic, Mediacom, Waffle House, and the Wingate Hotel in Bradley Park. Follow the Cougars on the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540 WDAK.
Imagine grabbing a big rebound after a painful injury. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Service treats sports injuries with innovative, proven surgical and non-surgical techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million patients live without pain. So whether you're grabbing a big rebound or just playing with your kids, imagine what they can do for you. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Service.
This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540 WDAK.
Cougars lead at 63-50. North Georgia's last field goal was 5 minutes and 1 second ago.
And that has allowed CSU to finally get some separation. And of course, when you miss as many layups as North Georgia has, you're going to have a tough time winning.
Ryan Burnett behind the arc on the right side. Still too much time to get too comfortable, though. Got to keep the pedal to the floor. DJ, a floater in the lane, no good. Rebound goes to the Nighthawks. Domini gets it to Shamanga. Down in the right corner. Right elbow jumper is no good. They get a rebound and stick it back up and in.
Yeah, Morcom finally getting a field goal to go his first 2 points of the night.
63-52, Cougars, 7:14 to play. Ryan Burnett, Michael Graham, Darius Joel, Ja'Cory Payne up top left side. Ja'Cory driving inside of the arc. Michael Graham, offensive foul.
And right there, they tried to go screen and roll with Michael Graham and Ja'Cory. Normally, Scott, that would be Arvin Kamaj in that spot, and he is much better equipped to handle that pass, and Michael Graham running over the North Georgia player.
Arvin's on the bench with 4 fouls. Michael now has 4 fouls. Head of the key, Shamanga gets it to Robinson. Domine up top, Shamanga. Morcom in the paint down low, off the glass, good again. 63-54. Ball knocked away, still belongs to.
It's going to be North Georgia.
It's going to give the ball to North Georgia off of CSU, so a turnover on the inbounds play.
Yeah, as quick as it took you to write that score down, Scott, they took it from Ja'Cory again and threw it off of him, so North Georgia going to have the ball here.
Jamal McKee in and Michael Graham out. Up top, Prosperity and the Cougars usually are not friends.
You get that eerie feeling, a basket here, and things could get interesting.
Driving into the paint, dishing it off to Morcom, again laying it up and in, 63-56.
Well, the law of averages said he had to start making them, and he's made 3 in a row now.
So they're back to within 7 with 6:12 to go. Marcus Dixon drew the foul on the baseline drive and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Marcus using his quickness right there. The good news is he got fouled. The bad news is he has to shoot 2 free throws.
They've scored, the Nighthawks have 6 quick points to get right back in this thing. Still 6:10 to play. And the free throw clanks off the front of the rim. Marcus goes back to the line. And this one is no good, and the rebound goes to North Georgia. 6:04 to go, 63-56 CSU. They've been pounding the ball down low, and they get it down again, and they miss a layup. Morcom missed that one, and the rebound goes to CSU. Ja'Cory Payne, a drive. His shot is blocked out of bounds, still belongs to CSU. Man, that another missed layup would have got them to within 5. And a whistle. Somebody called a timeout. Let's see, it'll be the North Georgia called the timeout. First team timeout of the second half will turn into a full timeout. We'll take it. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540.
Consider the cup.
He is having his success tonight, getting to the rim. Another pretty play from Darius Joel.
65-56. CSU, 5:27 to go. Shamangas, bounce pass in the lane, and a shot is up, no good by Cantrell, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2, and Arvin Kamaj has just fouled out of the game.
Well, the fouls have piled up here in the second half on CSU. As you mentioned, North Georgia been in the double bonus for a long time.
So Arbin is fouled out. He really got it going in the second half on both ends. 8 points with that jump hook of his, some blocks. Then he picked up a couple of quick fouls, and that was it. Now he's out.
It's really hard to get into any kind of rhythm when you have to sit over there on the bench for such a long time.
Cantrell misses a free throw.
And that's something that Arbin has to work on, Scott. I mean, this is a every game thing that we're seeing with him. He has to be more aware and stay out of foul trouble.
They missed both free throws, Cantrell did. Rebound CSU. Thank you very much. 65-56. 5:13 to go. Cougars with the ball in the lead. Trying to run a little clock, a little weave up top. Jacory drives inside of the arc. They stop the drive. He backs out, maintains the dribble with 9 seconds on the shot clock. He's right in front of us. He takes him to the hoop, off the glass, good.
Now, I do not understand what Duke Robinson is doing. He was playing Jacory to his right there. That's crazy.
67-56, ball knocked out of bounds by Ryan Burnett into their bench.
I mean, if you're going to give Jacory a straight line drive with his left hand to the basket, you're in trouble.
It's money in the bank most of the time. And you're right, he shaded him, so he forced him to go left. Cantrell head of the key. Cougars up by 11 again. North Georgia with the ball. 3-point attempt by Dominy, no good. Rebound Jamal McKee with 4.5 minutes to go. Just trying to survive and keep the win streak alive here at home. Marcus Dixon, Ryan Burnett, we're content to run clock. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Jacory going left again, pulls up, throws a pass behind Marcus Dixon. Somehow he caught it, put it up, no good. Rebound, North Georgia. And Chimangas dribbled it off his knee, but maintains it. We're under the 4-minute mark now. Robinson, Dominy, down in the short corner on the left side. A drive into the paint and a foul on CSU that'll send them to the line to shoot 2 when we come back from the final media timeout. 3:43 to play, 67-56. Cougars on top. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
The Cougar Club is an annual giving program for CSU athletics and has been the driving force behind our success.
Left in this game,
yes,
and 2 were up by 11.
Yeah.
Other than that, I can't find anything else.
I'll take those 2 bright spots. Here's another one with 5 seconds left in Americas. As I speak, Young Harris has taken a 65-64 lead at Georgia Southwestern with 5 seconds. I don't know. I assume Southwestern has the ball because they had a 1-point lead before it just switched on me there. The free throw is no good.
Tell all the Hurricane fans to grab a lucky spot for the last 5 seconds. That'd be a big, big win for Coach Hicks.
It really would be, and be huge to help out the Cougars too. The second free throw is good. 67-57. Cougars up by 10 with 3:38 to go. DJ into the front court. Ja'Cory Payne up top. Ryan Burnett trying to milk some clock again. Georgia Southwestern does have the ball. David is checking on that for me. He said 5 seconds to go. They're down 65-64. DJ head of the key for three, short. Rebound goes to Young Harris. Long pass, and they throw it out of the gym. My goodness.
It's just been one error after another from North Georgia. You have a chance to get it under double digits, and you throw it to the dance team.
Marcus Dixon, they press full court on us. Marcus can't get it in, so he calls time. Let's see if we use a 30 or a full. 30 seconds, says Coach Moore. So down in Americas, Young Harris trying to survive, leading 65-64 with 5 seconds to go. They in North Georgia came in at 7-4. The Cougars at 7-5. Georgia Southwestern is at the free throw line, my brother David tells me. Thanks, Dave. Keep us updated there.
Well, and the one thing now for CSU you have to be careful of with 3:08 left is you mentioned, Scott, we're running clock on every possession. You tend to get out of what you normally do offensively. So come down and run your offense and get a good shot here.
The lead is 10, 3:08. And Marcus Dixon, the trigger man again. This time the ball is knocked out of bounds again by North Georgia. Marcus Dixon looking to throw it long, and instead gets it to DJ, and he's fouled immediately. So we're going to be here a while. At 3:05 to play.
If North Georgia is going to try to stretch this game out, Scott, you're right. We could be here for a while.
Georgia Southwestern made both free throws. They're up by 1 with 3 seconds left.
Play some defense, guys. Play some defense.
It's in Americas. Boy, the West is just crazy, isn't it?
It really is. I mean, as I mentioned, the East looks like they have a solid top three. The West from top to bottom is really crazy.
And DJ missed the front end of a 1-and-1. Rebound goes to North Georgia. Georgia Southwestern has hung on to win. The Cougars could be in first place if they hang on here. 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound DJ, and he's fouled, and he'll go the other way to shoot the 1-and-1 again.
A good rebound from DJ that time. Now, DJ, let's go to the line, and how about we make a couple?
Thanks to David for keeping us updated there.
David, I hope he knows he is obligated to join us for the postseason. I know he was down here last year. Always enjoy when he sits in with us.
Well, we hope we have a first round tournament game, that's for sure. Free throw is good.
Scott, after tonight, I mean, we're going to be 8-5, correct?
Right.
Sitting atop the West with 6 to go.
North Georgia would be 7-5. Young Harris is 7-5. Next one is good. 69-57. Free throw line, Shamangas gives it up to Cantrell. He lays it up at end, 69-59 with 2:40 to go. We throw a long pass that Ryan Burnett runs down and gets it back to DJ, to Ja'Cory up top on the right side, to Ryan. Good pass to Marcus Dixon, layup good.
That's a good aggressive play right there. They're trapping up top, you beat it, you get a layup.
And it's 71-59 CSU. There's a drive. They miss the shot. They get the rebound, put it in, and the foul.
Yeah, Dominy there with the putback for North Georgia. He has 9 points. That cuts it to 10, so a free throw here makes it a 3-possession game.
$2:15 to play. Free throws no good. And the rebound goes to John Lambert. Gets it to Ryan Burnett with 2:10. Ryan picks up the dribble, needs some help. His pass is deflected and a turnover. Into the front court. Robinson spins in the lane. He puts it up good, and he's fouled. The basket counts, 71-63.
A good aggressive move by Duke Robinson. The problem there is Marcus Dixon needs to let him go right there.
Can't keep giving them these and one situations. They didn't take advantage of it the last time.
And Ja'Cory and Darius, they miss again.
And rebound goes to Marcus Dixon. So missed free throws and missed layups. North Georgia tonight. Marcus Dixon behind the arc. And they finally catch us and foul Darius, and he'll go to the line with 1:43 to play.
And that's another situation right there, Scott. Marcus Dixon gets the ball in his hands. If you're North Georgia, you have to foul him immediately, and they did not. And Darius Joel at the line, which is much more favorable for CSU.
With the minute 43 to go. So Young Harris is upset by Georgia Southwestern tonight. Young Harris drops to 7-5. Georgia Southwestern goes to 5-8. The free throw by DJ is good.
So we'll get an angry Young Harris bunch in here on Saturday.
And the free throw by DJ is no good. Rebound North Georgia. Into the front court. Jumper in the lane, no good. Tipped up and in, good. And timeout, North Georgia, 72-65. 30-second timeout. We'll hold it right here. With 92 seconds, this thing is still not over. So let's not put it in the win column just yet.
Well, and Darius Joel's been at the line a couple times, and he split the pair both times. You just have to step up there and make the free throws. And North Georgia trying to stretch this thing out as much as they can, and the lead is 7. And Scott, you'd have to say this has probably been one of the uglier games we've seen all year. I mean, you've just had tons of missed shots. North Georgia, tons of missed layups, missed free throws on both sides. It's been an ugly game.
72-65, Cougars, a minute 32.
But an ugly W counts exactly the same as a pretty W.
If we can hang on, we'd move into first place with an 8-5 record. And a half game ahead of Young Harris, and they will be in here on, as Mike said, on Saturday. Ja'Cory in the backcourt, throws it to a wide open Ryan Burnett. He's fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, good look ahead to Ryan Burnett, who made a strong move and a very, very poor decision by North Georgia. That ball was not going to go in, and they took it off the backboard. So Ryan Burnett with a chance for a 3-point play.
And Dominy has fouled out of the game. (74-65). Missed the free throw. Rebound North Georgia. 81 seconds. Hosh for 3, no good. Rebound on the floor, loose, picked up by the Nighthawks, and they lay it up and in. 74-67 with a minute 7. And Marcus Dixon had the ball knocked away, and he knocks it right to Ja'Cory Payne in the front court, and he drives down. His shot is knocked out of bounds. Belongs still, though, to CSU.
Wow.
Wow is about the best way to sum that up. They could have very easily said Marcus kicked that ball down there on the end, too.
That's exactly right.
50 seconds. Ja'Cory Payne is doubled, and they fouled him with 46 seconds.
Well, once again, Ryan Burnett had it in his hands. North Georgia chose not to foul him, and he had just missed a front end, and instead Ja'Cory Payne will be at the line.
So Jacory with 14 points tonight. Up and good.
Yeah, certainly not one of his better games. He's going to end up with, 16, 18, 20 points, who knows. But he scored in spurts. Just not a very good night for Jacory.
And the second one is good. 76-67. Cougars, 43 seconds. We have to go to North Georgia on February the 18th. They lay it up and in. Timeout. Nighthawks, a full timeout, and we'll take it with 37.5 seconds to go. 76 to 69. CSU on top. Flagship station, CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.
Looking for relaxing and comfortable overnight accommodations in Columbus? Call the Wingate Hotel. You'll find newly remodeled rooms, complete with HD 42-inch television, and a secure high-speed wireless and wired internet connection. Near Bradley Park in Columbus, the Wingate Hotel is convenient for shopping, dining, and entertainment. After your busy day, you can relax in their small or saltwater pool. The Wingate Hotel also offers complimentary shuttle transportation to most local destinations. The Wingate Hotel, 1711 Wallace Way in Bradley Park. Call today, 706-225-1000.
A regional university earning lots of national attention, Columbus State University now attracts students from every county in Georgia. And with more than $60 million in campus upgrades, record enrollment, phenomenal community support, and unprecedented opportunities for students, it's easy to see why. At Columbus State, it's about you, your future, your creativity, your success. See why more and more students are making Columbus State University their first choice.
This is the flagship station of the CSU Sports Network. News Radio 540 WGAK.
All right, 37.5 seconds remaining. We get the ball into Jacory, and he's fouled with 33.8, and he'll go to the line to shoot the double bonus with a 7-point lead.
Well, and I give Jacory credit there. He did a really good job of running to the basketball that time. He is the man that we want on the free throw line.
And the first one is up and good. 77-69. Again, Young Harris is in here. We finally get a Saturday home game. Haven't had one all year. And the second one is good. 78-69. The 2017 portion of the season. We haven't been at home on a Saturday. Driving into the paint, there's English off the glass, good. 78-71, 23 seconds to go. Jacory had the ball knocked away. It's loose on the floor. A scramble picked up by North Georgia, and a foul on CSU. Somebody grabbed his leg in there and pulled him down.
Yeah, Jacory got a little bit fancy with the ball that time, going behind the back. North Georgia knocked it away, and they'll be at the line.
14.7 seconds. And fouls on Ryan Burnett. Michael Graham checks in for him. 78-71, and they're shooting 2 free throws. Cougars on top. First one is up and good. Shamanga.
And we've mentioned the kind of game it's been, Scott. Marcus Dixon, 13 points and 18 rebounds.
Wow.
It's been an ugly game, but he has had quite a night.
18 rebounds. Second free throw was no good. Michael Graham high for the rebound, but they reach in and tie him up, and the arrow belongs to North Georgia with 12.7 seconds to go, and CSU is going to call a timeout, and Coach Moore has an exasperated look on his face. 30-second timeout. We'll hold it right here at courtside.
Well, you have an exasperated look on your face as well. It's just been that kind of game. I mean, now if North Georgia hits a 3 right here, you start to worry just a little bit.
They hit a 3, it's a 1-possession game. 12.7.
Yeah, 12.7 on the clock. And I'm not sure what to say here, Scott, so therefore the silence.
Sometimes silence is golden. It says a lot. 78-72 Cougars, and Coach Moore will be happy with the win, not with the way we played, but he will be ecstatic to find out that his old friend, Coach Ben Hicks and the Hurricanes helped us out tonight. We'll be in first place if we can hang on. Get the ball up. It's off the glass. Good. 78-74 with 8.2 seconds. We get the ball into Jacory with 7.3 seconds, and he's fouled again, and he'll go back to the free throw line.
This has been a long 3 minutes. And a good decision that time by Marcus Dixon. He had John Lambert going long that time, but chose to make the smart play, getting the ball back in the hands of Jacory. Is that score right?
Jacory goes to the line. It's 7. Now they corrected on the scoreboard. It's 78-74. That is the score. Now they put 77 up there. That's not right. Come on, guys. Free throw is in and out by Jacory. He missed the first one. (78-74) Cougars. 7.8 long seconds to go. And Jacory's second one is good. 79-74. Don't foul, guys. Chimanga into the front court. A drive and a spin and a blocking foul on CSU with 2.4 seconds. And they'll go to the line to shoot two to make it a one-possession game with 2.4 seconds to go. And Michael Graham is fouled out.
Well, and you are correct. If he makes both of these, a turnover and a three, and we're going to play some more basketball. That can't happen, Scott. Please.
It's been nearly a 2-hour ball game.
And the last 3 minutes have taken about 40 minutes.
It's longer than an NBA game. Free throw is good. 79-75. 2.4 seconds to go. They can get to within 3. They do not. They miss it. Rebound Jamal McKee. He's fouled with 0.7 seconds left. And he'll go the other way. And the Cougars are finally going to salt this one away.
Yep, finally is correct. It's taken a while to get this one put to bed, but with the 4-point lead and 0.7 on the clock, CSU going to go to 8-5 and get their 15th win of the season.
And 14 in a row in the win column in the regular season here at the Lumpkin Center. Free throw is good, 80-75, and the Cougars will be in first place by a half game when the final 0.7 seconds goes off the clock.
And Scott, I've seen CSU play good. I've seen them play bad, but I'll tell you one thing I haven't seen them lose yet.
Yes, right.
I am still undefeated, and you know, just a really ugly game tonight, but it's a win. And CSU getting their 8th conference win of the year, and I'm really looking forward to Saturday. Saturday home games are fun, and hopefully Saturday's game will be played much better than this one was tonight.
And Young Harris will be coming off of a stinging defeat. They're 7-5, North Georgia 7-5. The Cougars move into the top spot by a half game at 8-5.
Well, and I have to say this, Scott, it's always a pleasure when I get to work with you, but this game wasn't very pleasurable watching this one.
It was tough on both sides, but same to you, my friend. Right back at you, and we'll see you Saturday.
Absolutely, Scott. Looking forward to it.
Former Cougar great Mike Sanda, and the Cougars win it. We'll come back. Flagship station of the CSU Sports Network, News Radio 540.